Where's my 40 at, man?
Duval County, 904 in this bitch, huh? Put your hands up. Yeah, you feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South, yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You could get caught in the club. Blow with your hood, throw it up in the club. Hey. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dog that I saw. Show me we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Fuck that, fuck that. DJ Dirty Skin. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? Bitch, what's the word? Nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'm a record till I die. And I ain't even gotta tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stomped in the club for a dog that I saw. Show me we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch, Southside Duval County. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
Hi everybody, it's the Altered Perspective. Back again. Day after Christmas. Back again. Ready to jump into some amazing stuff that happened yesterday. A lot of stuff happened in the Cobraverse yesterday, and I'm going to go over it. I might end up doing some of this again on Drunken Peasants tomorrow. Fair warning. This is kind of the testing ground for a lot of stuff that I decide that I get the experience of already watching and then end up going to the other show to watch it with someone else and get their opinion on it. So, but I'm going to watch it solo. I've already watched this, by the way, but I'm very excited to share it with all of you. Let's watch. You know what? This should be the new intro for the Cobra segment, I think. Like this.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong.
No.
I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
Beta baby.
Beta baby. So that should be the intro to the Cobra segments going forward. Anyway, Your favorite son. I thought the association between your favorite son and Cobes was over because of the shit your favorite son said in the documentary. Cobra was kind of butthurt about that for a while, but he landed an interview with Cobra and his dad together. Okay, this is interesting. We're gonna check this out right now. Here it is.
Audio check, mic check.
Good stuff. Okay. Okay. Do we want to wait for Josh?
Hey, Josh. Nice.
I say I'm taking a shit.
Yeah, Josh is like, I'm taking a shit.
Yes.
Whipping up some poop for my trolls.
Oh my God, Josh, only you, man. Hope you feel better.
I was taking that shit, man. I had to drop a little troll out of my Asperger's.
Dropping a troll out of his Asperger's.
First things first, why don't you just
Yes, this is Josh's dad. They do actually kind of look alike, and they both have the like male pattern baldness, which is usually genetic. I think Cobra's dad, people talk about him wearing a tight shirt. He is wearing a tight shirt, but it looks like he's in pretty good shape for an older guy. He's probably in his late 50s or something. So
introduce yourself. Let the people know who you are.
My name is...
And this is his office. He has an office because he's an art teacher at a university, I believe, or at least like a community college or something.
This is Clint Saunders. I'm Josh's dad.
Not by choice.
They look similar. They have a similar look.
Yeah, sorry, man. You didn't have any choice.
Like some similar facial features.
I feel sorry for you more than you feel for me.
You know, what motivated you to want to do this interview, and what do you hope to get out of it?
Well, I get hit up for interviews like this constantly. And it's something I've always ignored because I don't, the YouTube thing's Josh's thing, and it's his world and it's his thing. I don't want to be
You can tell that Cobra's dad lift weights. Like, look at his arms. He's got like big biceps. So he must do a fair amount of lifting.
part of that. I don't want to do anything that's going to...
So Clint's explanation for like not wanting to be on camera and get involved in Josh's content is that he doesn't want to steal the spotlight. He wants it because it's Josh's thing and he doesn't want the attention. He doesn't want to steal attention from Josh is what he's saying.
Take away from what he's doing or try to infiltrate into his gig, if that makes sense. And plus I just don't trust anybody in the Cobraverse. Years ago, I would let people in and they would just burn me. I'd let them in and I'd talk to them and I'd reveal stuff I shouldn't have because I thought they were legit. And, I get 40 emails a day. I'm not a troll. Whatever, man. And, they all say it. And they all just fuck us over always. I'm 100% record now. I have a bad track record for reading people, apparently. And so when you emailed me, Josh had contacted me. So years ago, I quit reading any type of email or text I get from anybody. The second I see your son, Cobra, or, YouTube, I just delete it because oh my God, I don't have time to read that shit.
Let's give Georgie some fucking pocket money.
Thank you. Yes. Yes. Give George money. That's me, George. I'm George.
And because I was just inundated with it. And plus I don't care. What these people's opinions are. They don't know us. They don't know me. They really don't know Josh. They think they do.
We see later on he's going to say that what the way he is on his streams is genuinely him, except for when he's shit-faced, I guess. He throws that caveat in there. So I would say with the amount, like the hours and hours and hours of, if what you're saying is true, the hours of content that he puts out there, I think we get to know him at least fairly well for people who haven't actually met him in person.
But he told me you were cool. So when you sent me an email, I looked for it and read it. And I was still very skeptical, of course. There's no way in hell I'm going to do an interview with you until I saw what you did. And I appreciated your honesty and your fairness. And I realized, you weren't trying to, manipulate it for a preconceived idea or to push a narrative or to try to hurt. So with all the people in Josh's life who hurt him, I just don't trust anybody.
Yeah. So with that, then let's pivot over to Josh. What was Josh like as a kid?
So one of the things with Josh, when Josh was not even 2 years old, we knew there was definitely something, different about him. And so we, started having him checked. By the time he was 4, 5 years old, I realized I didn't have the parenting skills to help him. I mean, he was take everything you think you know about parenting and you just throw it right out the window. At the time, I was a volunteer coach for Special Olympics, so I was very used to working with, development.
Yeah, I believe he's a gymnast. I think he was really good at gymnastics when he was younger, and then he got injured and had to give it up. But I think that was his thing that he was really good at, and he says he was a gymnastics coach for Special Olympics.
Many developmentally challenged kids, both physically and mentally, and I also coached for a long time.
By the way, Cobra looks very unamused by all this. He looks.
So I really had a lot of skills in terms of working with kids, but nothing worked with Josh. Every single parenting trick I tried, just nothing. Nothing. And I realized that I need some help. So I actually went back to school and got a degree in psychology and started working with adjudicated youth. And I was pursuing the degree to help myself so that I could help him, because I needed a better understanding of what I was dealing with and how to help him. Because by the time he was 6, he'd been labeled with probably 6 different disorders, and
6.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And so that's why you're Satan.
He's Satan. Because he was by the time he was 6, he was diagnosed with 6 different disorders.
So anyways, I worked with adjudicated youth
He's so happy about that. Look at him.
For probably about 10 years. And it started out, I did an internship at a boys' prison. I'm working with kids anywhere from stealing a pack of cigarettes to literally murder. And after that, I worked as an aftercare case manager, helping kids who gone through a program. And then when they come back home, they're trying to reestablish back into their communities. And then I also worked in group home environments for adjudicated youth, which were pretty intense. So I've worked across the full spectrum of people who, have struggled with disorders and that. And I'm glad I did, because it really helped me, with Josh. And because Josh is without a doubt the most difficult human being ever met in my life.
The most difficult human being he's ever met in his life.
Now
I do want to put this out there. I did not mention this. By the way, please like the stream if you haven't already. It helps get more people in here. Liking the stream is really important, and subscribe, please. I think this interview was back on December 8th. So this was before his most recent meltdown and his family Christmas, which I guess there was a lot of drama, which we're going to get into.
A couple of the things that he was diagnosed with. One of them is I can't remember the name of it now. This is so long ago, but it's
oppositional defiance disorder.
Yeah,
oppositional defiance disorder. Yes,
thank you. That is exactly what it was. Yeah, and it was brutal. Just brutal. And you try every tactic, and he'll just flip it on you. And you try this, and he flips it on you. So it's very, very, very challenging. This is where my hair went. I used to have a lot of.
Not really. I guess stress can make your hair fall out, but it doesn't make you permanently bald. That's just usually genetics.
Hair. And that's where it all went.
I bet he can grow hair on the sides and back of his head. He just can't grow it on top.
So especially to the training that I got through my career and what I was doing, things got a lot better. In terms of, we figured out
You're a joke.
Different ways to help Josh and help him function normally and help him and help me and help, the rest of our family help him. And we had a pretty good system going for years. When he was,
oh God,
when he turned 18, and you'll
better fix that hair, boy.
He's like, all right, I'm 18. We're out having dinner. And I said, so what's it like to be an adult? He goes, that's right, I'm an adult. That means I don't have to do what you tell me anymore. I'm like, what?
So when he turned 18, he was like, I'm just going to not do what you tell me anymore.
And he goes, yeah, I'm an adult. So I don't have to do anything you tell me. And I'm like, well, technically, you're living in my house and you're going to follow my rules. When you move out, you can do whatever you want. When you're living in my house, you're going to live by our rules. And he goes, no, you can't make me. I'm an adult. And in Josh's mind, as you know, it's kind of very black and white. And there isn't a lot of gray. And boom, he quit everything. So in his mind, especially at that age, he took everything that we had ever made him do that he didn't like and refused to do it. He refused to take a shower, refused to brush his teeth, refused to clean his room. He started smoking. He didn't smoke before that. He's like, I'm going to start smoking. So why would you do that? Well, because I'm 18. You can't stop me. Yeah, but why would you start that? Because I can. And so he started smoking. Well, we're not allowed to smoke in my house. So he's always smoking in the house. And I'm not going to clean my room anymore. Oh, my God. I'm not going to do the chores anymore. And not that, you can't make me take meds anymore. And you can't make me see a counselor anymore.
Jesus
and so in
Christ.
his mind, it just literally...
Yeah, that's a nightmare. That just sounds like a nightmare. Like now, yeah, I'm not going to do anything you tell me to do anymore, but I'm still going to live with you, and I'm not going to clean my room, not going to go to counseling, not going to take meds anymore.
He was done with every single thing that we had ever made him do that he didn't like. And then unable to let that go. So the next 2 years were just absolute hell for all of us. I'm trying to parent, we're on, and he's so defiant and trying to do his own thing and be an adult. And finally it got to the point, it's like, dude, if you don't want to live, if you're not going to follow our rules, you need to find your own place. So the guy got a job and moved out on his own. And he's been on his own ever since. I'm actually really proud of him for that. He worked hard. He saved money. He got his first and last month's rent. Got an apartment.
That was before DoorDash.
But still really struggling because society has rules too. And his landlord had rules too. And he's still just defying all these rules. And to this day, he won't brush his teeth. And I tell him 40 times a week.
Yeah, it's crazy. You only get, so you get 2 sets of teeth your whole life, and the first one is gone. Like, by the time normally most people have lost all of their first set of teeth by the time they're like 18, 20 years old. Maybe their wisdom teeth come in. Most people get those removed when they're like 18 to 20 years old. And then you have the next set of teeth you have for the rest of your life, and you have to make them last. It's crazy. It's almost like we need like 4 sets of teeth.
And it's just not going to do it. And then it can be very frustrating. So then me, of course, being, I think, a typical parent, I'm trying to parent him always. And in his mind, I'm an asshole who's always lecturing him and trying to change who he is. And I think this is kind of a normal teen dynamic with their parents too, especially same-sex parent. My dad wants me to be like him, and I'm not.
Atheism
so
is
I'm not.
Better. Hope you are having a great secular holiday weekend, Ben.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's going good. If you guys want to start a tip train and help support the channel, feel free to do so. It's pinned right there in the chat. You can send me some messages. Could be fun.
Good enough for him, type of a mentality. And then I think it's very normal. But he, with Josh, everything's always to the extreme. It's always to the extreme. And so then every time I was with him, I'm, of course, parenting. And he's, of course, saying, enough, man, Did he just rip ass? Did Josh just fart? Always to the extreme. And so then every time I was with him, I'm, of course, parenting. And he's, of course, saying, enough, man.
Ha! He did. He did.
Like,
what the fuck? Oh.
Enough. You get out. And so he started blocking me from his life.
So Cobes got tired of his dad lecturing him about brushing his teeth, so he literally blocked his dad everywhere. So that goes to show you, Cobes will cut out anybody that doesn't, let him do what he wants to do.
And he blocked me on social media. He blocked my phone number. If I wanted to talk to him, I had to do like everybody else and go to his apartment and climb down and bang on his window. If we have important family things going on or a death in the family or we're going somewhere, I'd have to literally trap through the alley and bang on his window and hope that he was home. And And I finally realized, and this was hard at first. It's gotten easier, but I finally realized, if I'm going to be in his life, I'm going to have to do a couple different things. One, I've got to stop trying to change him. Not, because obviously as a dad, I want my kid brushing his teeth. I want my kid taking a shower. I want my kid keeping his room clean. I want my kid having a job, and I want my kid taking care of himself physically and mentally. Of course, I want all that. But in his eyes, every time I even remind him, I'm lecturing. I'm trying to change him. And I was very much against the goth thing, as he knows. And I very much thought, and this is, I think, a common thing too. It was a theme in his life, is I always think it's a phase.
It is a phase for a lot of people. Some people are lifers for it, but most people, it is a phase. It is.
Okay, so here's a phase, and we go through phases as we grow up. So I'm like, I can't wait when he grows out of this phase. Oh, please God, when he grows out of this phase, and I finally had to accept the fact he isn't in a phase. This is who he is, and I got to make a decision. I'm going to be.
Cobes is a very unique kind of goth. I said he wasn't goth one time, and he was watching, and he got mad. If you want to call what he is goth, it's very different from what I like. If someone was like, is this guy goth, and I didn't know who he was, or that he called himself goth, I'd be like, no. He's wearing a hat like he's in the Revolutionary War. He's got like it's almost like a green army jacket. I don't know what to call that. Is it like a trench coat? I can't tell. And then he's wearing an Ozzy t-shirt. Ozzy to me is not goth. Ozzy's like, 70s, 80s, 90s, hard rock, metal, kind of metal. Black Sabbath was like early metal, like proto metal type stuff. On the darker side, but not goth to me. Ozzy is not goth to me.
In his life, or I'm not. And if I'm going to be in his life, I have to accept who he is.
Cradle of Filth to me is also not goth. They're like black metal, I would say.
And I've got to love him anyway. Period. Or I'm not going to be there. So there you go. About 24, 25. I'm like, all right, dad, you got to quit being a dad 24/7 and just accept the fact that, and then for me, then it wasn't just that too. Then it's like, I have to choose to be proud of who he is. It isn't just, all right, fine, I accept you even though I don't like it, because that's not going to work either. So it's like, no, I need to be proud of who he is. And so I started focusing on that, and I started focusing on the things about him that are great. And I'm very proud of who he is. And I'm very proud of, obviously I'm not proud.
Blocked and ignored Clint. Get blocked, troll.
Get blocked, troll. Yeah, we're at 16% of the way towards our goal. Thank you so much. I'll just keep streaming all night the more we meet the goal. So the goal is 130 right now. Once we meet that, I'll lower it down to like 50. And then after that, I'll lower it down to like 25 or whatever.
Of all of his behaviors, I'm not proud of all the choices he makes, but I am very proud of him. And as a person, and I stopped trying to change him. I just accept it. This is my boy. This is who he is. Nobody's going to change him. He's been this way since he was 2.
Some things might have to change, or he might get kicked out of where he lives or something, like the screaming at the top of his lungs in the middle of the night. But we'll get into that. There's other stuff. This interview was the first thing that happened yesterday, but then other things happened too.
Years old.
Actually, I think this interview happened the day before yesterday, 2 days ago. But then there's also some other stuff that happened.
And that's who he is. So embrace it. And then since then, it was slow at first. But, he started letting me back in his life. And we started to build a better relationship and a stronger relationship. But a lot of that is me keeping my mouth shut, which isn't always easy. And when I do it with my mouth, I get yelled at. And with Josh, too, as a parent, the surest way for me to get him to do something is tell him not to. And still, to this day, even though he's in his 30s, the surest way for me to get him to not do something is to tell him to do it.
Yeah, you have you better not go live,
still
boy.
In that defiant mode. And so I do the best I can to try to find a balance so that we can have a relationship. I can still be there and take care of him if he needs help. But there's a line, and if I cross the line, I'm blocked. And it's tough. I'm not going to lie.
And you guys are, you know, I mean, obviously you're family members, but you're you know, you're happy together.
And the thing that people don't realize, and they don't need to realize, it's none of their damn business, is Josh and I talk on the phone several times a week. We hang out whenever, and I'm very busy. I run a couple of businesses. I'm also a full-time teacher, so I'm very busy. But when we hang out probably, at least once a week, at least like run to the post office or, you know, run to the store, go by Wandwood, you know, things like that. And then when we can, and I got into woodworking a few years ago, just kind of making some little sculptures and stuff. I'm really horrible at it. But I enjoy it, you know? So it's like, yeah, I enjoy the process because I don't know. I think guys like to play with their wood or something, but it's, they're wankers. So, and whoever got Josh the lathe, I am forever indebted to them and want to thank them because I had talked to Josh about getting a lathe for years. And the number one rule of Josh is if it's my idea, it ain't going to happen. Period. I tried to get him to do a food channel for years, ever since he was little. The food concoctions and the drink concoctions, oh my God. And I'm like, dude, the shit you put together and put in your mouth is just horrifying. And people would pay to watch that, man. And I tried to get him to do that.
So you tried to get Josh to do one of the main things that he does, but this is so interesting to me.
Started his channel. I'm like, you know what you need to do with your channel? You need to do your concoctions, man. Oh, I'm cool, Dad. I'm good, Dad. I don't need that, Dad.
I do my concoctions on my channel, though.
You do now?
Even on my channel.
I've been trying to get you to since you were 18. Oh my God. And the stuff. And I mean, it's just like, I don't know. It's hard not to watch, as gross as it can be. It's like, oh, he's not going to eat that. And when I watched your documentary, I'm sitting there going, don't eat that chicken, man. Don't eat that chicken. I couldn't believe you ate that chicken. I'm like,
Hey, the Doritos chicken was delicious.
Mm-hmm. You know, you can't be. He made food. You know, you got to be. I'm in his home. I got to have manners.
Sure, I appreciate that. I want to.
Of course.
And added way too much sauce to it. But
I've had enough Josh concoctions in my life to know what that can do to you. But that just is who he is, you know, and he's always been that way. And literally what you see, aside from the substance abuse, what you see is Josh. And this is one of the reasons I think he's loved and hated, is because
Merry Christmas.
Nobody else got the balls to do
thank
that.
you so much.
I never realized that our good friend the Cobra is a giant walking teenager. All this time, and I just realized.
I mean, in some ways, yeah.
That way? Who else? Nobody. We are all a persona, and we present ourselves in certain situations and certain things how we want to be seen. That's just human nature. Now, Josh, man, he's just 100% himself all the time, and he does get a little bit of this, you know, the Cobes persona when he's online, you know, and I see that come out. I saw that in your interview as well. But for the most part, you know, that's also, you know, his persona. That's his YouTube channel. He's not always like that in RAL, you know. But the lathe, anyways, I tried to talk to him to get in a lathe forever. And he's like, and he you know, and he'd go back and forth. Oh, that's cool. Let's try it. Okay, let's go get one. No, I'm good. I changed my mind. You know, a week later, hey, you want to try a lathe? I think you'd make some great ones on a lathe. No, I'm good. Okay, maybe that'd be cool. Okay, great. Let's get one. No, I changed my mind. And we're like this for years. And that lathe showed up, and I'm like, okay, good. So I went over and to show him how to use it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what's going on in Josh's mind. He made a couple jokes and giggled a little bit. I don't know if he's mad right now. I know he doesn't really like, you know, opposition, for lack of a better word.
And I hadn't used a lathe since junior high school, and I just loved it. It was just so relaxing. And for the first time, I swear to God, the first time in his entire life, he let me teach him something. And he let me teach him how to use that lathe.
Yeah. So, and I know who sent him the lathe. So that's crazy. The person who sent Cobra the lathe helped his relationship with his father because they worked, because that's something they do together. you know?
And he let me show him how to make once, and he actually listened instead of fighting me. It was magic for me. I teared up. I was just, I can't believe this is happening. Oh my God.
The idea that I can't grow as a person.
You know how 20
retard stuck in his ways.
20 some years, he would never let me teach him anything or show him anything. And he finally let me show him, and we made, and oh, it was so relaxing. We had so much fun. So I bought a lathe for my woodworking area as well. And so then, and we'll load his lathe up and bring it over here. And you know, when I have the time, we'll spend a full.
By the way, if you just showed up, please like the stream. Liking the stream would do me a huge favor. If just all of you just like the stream right now. Thank you.
Sometimes like 8-9 hours. Just I work on my wood stuff while he makes wands, and we work them together. And it's so great. And so whoever got him that lathe, it gave us an opportunity to bond over something without fighting. And I'm truly thankful for that person. So whoever that was, if I see this, thank you.
That's Frack Skull. The dude, the guy's name is Frack Skull, who got him the lathe. I haven't heard from Frack Skull in over a year, but he, found out about King Cobra through watching DP, I'm pretty sure. And years ago, he bought him the lathe. That's what happened.
So much, because it was just a huge thing in Josh's life, and he enjoys it, and he's very relaxing. You know, I find it very
like a pouty child upset he's not the center of attention.
Thank you so much. We're a quarter of the way towards the goal. If anyone wants to help out, link is pinned up at the top of the chat.
Therapeutic for him as well.
It's really therapeutic for me, like when I play guitar and stuff.
Yeah, we're working on getting some resin molds and stuff now to build our own stuff, so we can start. We're going to try turning some resin to see how that works.
What do you think is different when you compare Josh now to when he was younger, when you guys were in that butting heads phase?
Really, the only different, well, Josh has mellowed a lot with his temper, which is I'm very thankful for, because he's tempered, used to get him in a lot of trouble.
Hot-tempered Aries, what can I say?
So, and that makes it so much easier too, because even now, even when I do start lecturing him, because I can't help it, you know, I'm still a dad. He doesn't get so volatile. You know, he used to just instantly just a wall and anger, and then just a huge blow up. And now he's calmer. He doesn't react away, and it takes some, you know, quite often.
Just to remind everyone, this was on December 8th. This is before the last meltdown. This is before the events that transpired at the family Christmas party, and we'll get to all of that. 10
minutes later, he'll call me and go, "Hey, I'm sorry. I know you love me. You know, I know you're just trying to take care of me. I'm sorry I acted that way." And so that ability to self-reflect a little bit and realize that, hey, you know, that was I made a bad choice, and own it, is a huge difference. And it's so nice. And just the biggest thing though was me finally just accepting the fact that this is my kid. And I got to stop trying to turn him into something I want him to be, and let him be him, and love him for it and respect him for it anyway. And so that was the biggest change. But it took him a while to trust me on that too, you know, but the thing is like, and this is Josh, you know, Josh is the way his mind works. But I mean, I wasn't a mean, horrible parent who just all the time. But in Josh's mind, any rule, brush your teeth. You know, when you get up in the morning, you take a shower, you brush your teeth, you put on clean clothes, you make your bed. That's a rule. And then Josh's mind, I was remember in your clip, I saw a couple of his older videos and he said, "I'm so pissed at my dad right now." And those were literally fights about like, you need to brush your teeth. I mean, it was literally, that's what those fights were. It was so silly. And I've seen big improvements in Josh. Like now he showers every day.
Well, I don't shower every day, but
but if he's going out, you know, if he's going to leave the apartment for any reason, he makes sure he showers first. He takes, and he started doing his laundry. Oh my God, because he would never do laundry either. And when he first moved out, I would go clean his place because I'm a clean fanatic anyway, and it was so gross.
He's a neat freak.
Yeah. And so, and plus, you know, it's like, I got to teach him, you know, so I go, "Come on, man, let's go, let's clean this place." And then of course, so then he wouldn't let me in his house because I kept trying to, again, control him. And also he didn't want to live like that. But it took a while, and after he got kicked out of that last apartment for it, that was a huge eye opener for him. And as you mentioned, his new apartment's covered in dust because he's wood turning all the time. but he keeps it clean. He vacuums regular. He cleans the kitchen. He empties the trash. There doesn't smell in there at all. Thank God. You're not afraid to sit down because you're going to stick to something. That old apartment got pretty gross.
The old apartment wasn't that bad.
In your opinion, that's because the lighting was horrible.
The lighting was so bad you couldn't see how gross it is, according to Clint.
I think you're talking a lot about Josh growing and becoming more self-reflective, but I think it's also respectable that you have felt that same growth and learned to both better your relationship. This is pretty inspiring. I'm going to be honest.
Your favorite son's doing a good job.
It's just parenting,
at kind of playing the neutral interviewer,
and the people on the outside
very well.
It's easy to, and one thing when you have a challenge, when you raise a child with challenges, you're judged every second of every day. When I was coaching Special Olympics, that was one thing I noticed all the parents had in common. Was the way people look at them, the way they treat them, because your kid's weird, your kid's different. So what did you do wrong? You must be a bad parent because your kid's acting weird. And so it's very easy to blame parents, and to this day, and I'm guilty of it. If I'm in a store and I see a kid throwing a fit, I think somebody needs to swat that kid's ass. I don't think
that's the problem with today's youth. You're not allowed to spank them.
Oh my God. Okay.
I don't think, oh my God, that kid probably has autism and is having a moment right now because of sensory overload, because that's usually what's happening. I think that kid needs discipline. And I'm guilty of it myself. So, but my whole life, his whole life, everywhere you go, you're judged. And I don't know, I think a lot of these major trolls, I think that they think they can hurt me in some way by calling me names, but it's like, dude,
I've been bullied my entire life. What the fuck else are they going to say to me?
Well, oh my God, it can't. It's surreal. That whole topic is surreal. And and the other thing we started talking about, things got way off track. Sorry. You were mentioning, people don't see us together. Well, that's because both me and also as Josh's wishes, it's his thing. And there was a while when he was doing Facebook Live stuff, I'd always log in to watch him and chat with them. But I noticed all the people in the chat would see me and start instantly messaging me and trying to talk to me. It was like, no, I don't want to take away from his thing. This is his thing, not mine. So I didn't want to, be that, a distraction. And so I just decided that I need to never, ever be visible in his YouTube life because of that, because it's his thing, not mine. And I didn't know that was going to be a harmful thing to us because of the community that watches him. Yeah, this is where I get so frustrated because they don't look at him as a human being.
Oh yeah, this is where Clint gets kind of heated talking about the trolls.
Him as their toy, and I mean even some teasing, and you mentioned this in your documentary as well. Some of the good-natured teasing, and this was hard for Josh because I'm a teaser, and he has Asperger's, and Asperger's take everything very literal, and it took. I won't tell you some of this shit I put this poor kid through when he was little because dad stories. You were an alien. I convinced him he was an alien once, and used my Photoshop
His
skills. His
dad convinced him he was an alien. His dad used to troll him, basically.
Literally make it real. And he was so traumatized. I thought it was so damn funny, but he was so traumatized. Even now, look at the look on his face. He's like,
"Get blocked, troll."
It was. And then later, when I found out, that he had Asperger's and that he took everything very little, I was like, oh shit, I'm a horrible parent, man. I'm like, I can't believe I did that to this kid. So he had the wrong dad to have Asperger's. And so he's always been teased. He's always been harassed because he's different,
Rejected by every chick.
Oh my God. Every day is his life. From the time he was in grade school, I've had to, and I have no idea how hard this is as a parent, to watch your kid go through this every single day. I mean, every day. It's not even a little bit. And it gets so bad that you've got to go to school to intervene. And he's just like a target. He has this giant neon sign that says, "Pick on me," above his head. And I don't know why. But even then, there's a line. And these trolls on the internet go far beyond picking on him. They do everything they can to hurt him. Okay, he can't mention a single person's name on his YouTube channel without them going after them to the point where they get Josh out of their lives because they're like, I'm sorry, Josh, I love you. You've always been a good person to me, but I can't. And they're throwing him out of his lives. Everybody, they will not allow him to be happy. He's not allowed. They get him kicked out of every place he goes to. He goes to a restaurant and shows up and they find out he's there. They start bombarding that restaurant nonstop until the restaurant asks him to leave. A lot of these people I know and they're friends of mine, they call me and Clint, I'm so sorry, but we just can't. But they try to get him, they get him fired from every job he gets. They get him kicked out of every establishment he likes to go to. It's insane. And so he can't go out of his apartment without being hazed and harassed. He can't go into any local establishment without them harassing that establishment until they kicked him out. Every person he mentions on his YouTube channel, they do all they can to get them out of his life. They try like hell to get him evicted from his apartment. Is his life not challenging enough? And then they go, oh, the decline. We're so worried about the decline. Josh's drinking decline. Gee, I wonder why the fuck he drinks.
Because I enjoy it.
I love how Clint's trying to make a point and Cobra's just like, no, I enjoy it. I drink because I enjoy it.
I do. I enjoy it. It makes me feel good.
Mm-hmm. Temporarily. But we won't have that conversation. But it's, and then it's came up in your interview too. It's been so sad to watch the decline. Well, I wonder why he has a decline. Jesus Christ. Anybody, they've done psychological projects with plants where they take the exact same plant and the same pot, same lighting, same everything. But one of them they scream at all day. And it literally stunts its development. A plant. Let's take a human being. A human being.
They've crossed a lot of lines, to be honest.
I don't get it, man. How miserable does your life have to be that the only fulfillment you get out of it is spending 5-6 hours a day harassing an autistic man?
So I think, I kind of want to pose that same question. Do you understand that there's a group of people that do genuinely care about Josh, that may mess with him, yes, may do small things. And then there's the other group of people that.
So there's 3 groups. My fans who don't.
No, there's not 3 groups. He's going to say, oh, there's the fans that absolutely love me, that are actually my fans.
Mess with me, and then the other 2, like you said. Yeah.
So yeah, there's the fans who just are nice.
They're not, they enjoy the funny, weird shit. They like Cobra drinking. They like his gross food.
And then there is a group, and I know some of them, not personally, but I know I can list online names of some of the people who are genuinely, I think, good-natured teasing, not meaning to harm, not realizing that he does take, and this is something we work on constantly, is separating those, some of the mail things, some of the shit they send in the mail, getting him to understand, hey, that's really kind of funny, no, it's not that, and getting him to recognize the difference between, the stuff that is funny and not. But then there's, and they are, and even though they intend to be harmless, and I get it, 10 years, man. When you're under that constant bombardment of it has a psychological effect on you. But then you've got that group, the ones that I just got so pissed off about. Sorry about that. That treat him like a toy. They own him. He's our toy, and we get to do whatever we want with him. That's what they think. Okay, they don't. This isn't a human being. This is their own reality TV show that they get to manipulate and control. And anybody that's nice to him in this reality TV show is instantly attacked. And another reason I've never done an interview like this, because it doesn't matter what I say. When you share this, they're going to take everything I say and twist it, and they're going to turn it, and they're going to turn me into a villain because they need a villain, and I'm their villain. There isn't one of those people that could handle 10 minutes in his life. 10 minutes, let alone 10 years. I made that one post on Facebook the one day about this, talking about how they treat him like he's their own reality TV show and they're producers. And I called them out for a bunch of their shit. They lost their collective shit on the subreddit. Just lost their shit about, fuck. They were so pissed off and so hurt and upset over one insult. One. How about one every 10 minutes, every 24 hours? For 10 years. One insult. They couldn't last 10 minutes in his life. They're too sensitive. They're too fragile. So, and this is one of the things that I have the highest level of respect for Josh. He has substance abuse issues, and we talk about it a lot, and he knows how I feel about it. And I'm not going to get into that on camera for his sake. They don't own me, Dad. Fuck. But I think if that's all he's got right now, based on the abuse he's taken, and it isn't just a little, man. If these trolls were his parents in his life, he'd have been removed from the home a long time ago. You know what I mean? It's surreal.
Like the worst I do anymore is smoke pot and drink alcohol.
He's gotten so many of these. Look at this. Look at this right here. Jesus.
What?
You know what? So, anywho,
I haven't touched their duster in several days. I'm quite proud of myself.
Days?
Several days.
Several weeks, actually.
Ha! Cobra just lied. Several days? I mean, several weeks.
And that's the other thing. Where do you think he gets the shit?
Yeah.
They send it to him.
Yeah.
It's
that guy. I think a lot of people would agree that guy that sent Duster in the mail is like a genuine piece of shit.
I'm still doing it. I intercepted.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I give it to a friend of mine who has a computer business because he's in his business all the time.
Well,
yeah, all the shit they send in the
Duster's going.
Find places for it.
Yeah.
Still, a lot of my friends and family, thank you guys for the free shit, the free cat food, the free bird food. I got a buddy who's got bird feeders and he loved that bird seed. So anybody that wants to send him that shit, keep sending it. I got friends and family who love it.
You got friends who need some like wood chips?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got 3 big old boxes of it. The troll sends.
Sweet.
Is that what they were sending you yesterday? Wood chips?
Yeah, that one, those wood chips. Yeah, they sent me like 3 of them now.
You know, that's just it. You know, and when I have to obviously.
I wonder why they send him wood chips. Do they want him to live like a hamster? Because that's what I was thinking. He could just cover the floor in wood chips, like he's living in a like a big hamster cage.
People in my life about this because I do a lot of charity work and I do a lot of I do a lot of things in the public in my community, and I have to warn them. I'm like, if you put any of this online, it's going to get attacked, and you're going to hear some really nasty shit about me. So just be prepared for it. And when I tell them the situation, everybody has the same.
Yeah, he could make a wood chip food hack. That would be amazing. I would like to see that.
In response, they sit there with their mouth wide open, and then they go, "Why?" And I think that's kind of the bottom question: is why? And I mean this sincerely. As pissed off as I got a little bit ago, I sincerely hurt for these people. I feel bad for them because I can't imagine. And I tell Josh this all the time, how hard their life has got to be.
I think it's funny. Fuck them.
I know. But when your life is so bad that you have to attack like this nonstop to make somebody else's life worse than yours so that you can feel better about yourself, and especially a mentally challenged person. Wow, man. I feel bad for them because they have got to really be hurting inside somewhere. There's got to be some disconnect somewhere that really causes them a lot of pain and suffering. And I really sincerely feel bad for them.
Cobra owns the trolls' sorry lives.
I would, nothing I knew about it. I did finally track down one of the really nasty trolls who trolls me all the time. I finally tracked him down a couple days ago. And
I wonder if Clint just thinks he tracked him down.
Seriously thought about sharing his phone number and his address and his name and his family's phone numbers and addresses and names. He's in Massachusetts. And I thought about sharing it all with everybody so that all the true fans of Josh could just bombard the shit out of him and his family and see how long they last.
Fans.
But obviously, like I said, he's hurting enough, you know. It's guys.
No, don't stoop to their level, man. They dox me all the time.
Well, not only that, but like I said, this guy, to do what he does to us and say the things he says to us, and the nonstop, he'll call me 5-6 times a day. I never answer the phone. and he'll finally leave a voicemail, which I don't listen to. I just delete them. But it's like, he's obviously got a hard life. He's obviously missing something there. So I don't want to make it worse. And I definitely don't want to put his family through that.
Poot.
Yeah, I didn't share the number with Josh.
By the way, please like the stream. If we can get the stream to 100 likes, that would be amazing. It'll let more people know. Like, it helps in the algorithm, and it's so easy to do. You just got to click the thing. No matter what device you're on right now, which type of device, you are able to like the stream.
What can the collective good people that want to help Josh, that aren't, sending him alcohol, aren't sending him duster, stuff like that, not getting him swatted?
Oh, not necessarily a bad thing. It's the duster that's the bad thing.
Alcohol's not bad.
But these people, what can they do to help him? What do you think would be the best assistance?
Well, and the thing is, and I've seen a lot of very genuine people out there who do truly like Josh and care about him. And that always makes my heart really happy. And I'm very appreciative of it. And so is Josh. There's good people out there. And Josh, and that's the thing that I think makes it the hardest with the hard trolling is he is such a good person. You met him. He is very genuine. He is very kind. I have never seen him walk into a building without stopping and holding the door for the person behind him, ever. And he's kind of scary looking, so people are often like, oh, but he just smiles. Animals, good God, animals just love him. Everywhere we go, dogs just, just even mean dogs, they'll just right to Josh and calm down. He's a very giving person. The first time when he got his first apartment, this was so many years ago, but he kept getting in trouble because he kept letting homeless people sleep there. I don't know if you remember those videos or not. And I talked to him like, man, you can't do this. He's like, but Dad, these people are cold. They got nowhere to go. What are they going to do? Sleep on the street? And this is the type of person he is. He's a loving, caring, giving person who's just genuine and different. And I know he's different, and it's okay to be different, man. But it's just the contrast between that and these horrible people is, wow, it's just night and day. But the good people, I don't know. I don't know what they do to help them. The thing is, and Josh isn't going to like this, but Josh has got to help himself. Any type of change, if anybody has ever quit smoking, quit any habit, it's hard. And it takes a whole lot of willpower, and it takes a whole lot of desire and work to change in any capacity. Because personal change is hard. We are creatures of habit. And that's where a lot of these trolls are. This is their daily habit. They get up in the morning and troll Josh. Got my laugh for the minute, or whatever it is, but it's a habit. And if Josh is going to change, he's got to want to change because it's too much work. Nobody can do it for him. And it's the same thing with alcohol. He's got to want to stop it. And I think there's parts of him that want to have it.
I don't want to stop drinking alcohol, but I do want to cut down on it. And I've been making a solid effort on that.
Yes, you have. And that's where he's at. And that's what it takes. It's got to come from somewhere within. And I think the last year's holiday break where he ended up in the jail was a real eye-opener for him. And then his friend who struggles a lot with his health right now because of things like smoking and alcohol.
Walt doesn't drink.
Right. But the smoking is.
Yeah, he's a heavy smoker.
And he sees that, and it's starting to become more real.
So we'll look forward to when I get older.
And the thing with Josh is,
I smoke weed, so I'm not worried about the consequences of the bank bill.
He's not going to change. He has been this way since he was 2. And as his own dad, I had to get to the point where it was accepted. I had to accept it. There's one of his disorders, and this is very common with people who have eating disorders, is a self-loathing. And, people with eating disorders are often very misjudged as being very vain. It's all about their figure, whatever. And that isn't the case. A lot of people with eating disorders, they literally don't like themselves. And they feel the need to there's this voice in their head that is always reminding them how terrible they are, what a piece of shit they are, how they're not worth anything. And Josh struggles with that a lot. And not even the trolls aside, he struggles with that a lot as a human being because that voice is in his head and it has been his whole life. and it's so hard for him to accept praise. It's very hard for him to accept good things. I've watched him over and over have something really good in his life happen that could be really great, and he will start to feel good, and it's instant. Nope. Fuck you, fuck this, and he just will shut it down, and he will eliminate the good thing because he doesn't feel he's worthy of it.
It's never struck me that Josh is the kind of person that doesn't think he deserves good things.
Even things like wands. If every wand he'd ever snapped was sold, because he'll make this awesome freaking wand, and you're like, oh my God, that is cool as shit. No, it's not. Fuck this. Snaps it in half and throws it away. And he does that with, that's a great, then the wands are a metaphor to real things in his life as well. Big Ben, Big Ben, and people with Asperger's, as you probably noticed with Josh, he focuses on things, the color black, the color green, snakes, cobras, Big Ben, bell towers.
Clock towers, yeah.
Clock tower dream.
These are things that have done. These are things that he's been this way. This has been this way since he was 2 or 3 years old. When he was 4, he could tell you everything about Big Ben. They don't change. And very much need a routine, and they need that routine to stay the same. You experienced it yourself. I was laughing out loud at you. Sorry, when you were waiting outside of his apartment. Welcome to my world, man. Josh, I'm going to be there at 9. I call him at 8. I'm being there at 9. Okay. I show up at 8:30. You ready? Yep. No, I'm just getting in the shower. When you just get in the shower, it'll be quick.
He doesn't have any time management skills. He has no time management skills.
I call him at 8:45. I call him at 9. At 9:10, I'm knocking on his door. He won't let me in his apartment when I'm like this because he knows he's going to get a lecture. So he won't.
I'm getting out of the shower with the towel wrapped around my waist.
He won't open the door. And I'm like, dude, we got to go. Stop rushing me. And the more I rush him, the slower he goes. And literally 11 is when he'll finally come out.
Yeah, they were supposed to leave at 9, and they don't leave until 11 because he has no time management skills at all.
I just sit in his parking lot. But he's that way. But he has this routine, and if that routine is not followed, every single part of that routine, he can't leave the house. And if you try to hurry him, then he rushes, and then he just doesn't function then. And then I can't think, and things are wrong. My routine's off. This doesn't feel right. That's not right. And also with the autism, being in busy places, being in noisy places, so traveling causes a ton of anxiety. But I really want to take him to see Big Ben, and it's been on our list for years. And he's so back and forth. One day it's like, yeah, let's go. And then, okay, let's do it. And then, I'll start to book it. And he's like, no, forget it. I ain't going. And part of that comes from the anxiety that comes with the change in the routine. And then another part of that is just, he doesn't think he deserves it. I don't deserve that. I'm not good enough for that. Fuck that. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't need it. And then he convinces himself that he doesn't want it. And he does this with...
I've seen Big Ben 100 times on YouTube. I've seen the inside of it. So it wouldn't change anything seeing it in real life.
But it would.
No, it wouldn't.
That's such an ignorant statement. No, seeing something in real life is a way different way of experiencing it than just watching a YouTube video. It's very ignorant. Like if you're truly interested in something, you should want to see it in person. If you're like as obsessed with the Big Ben clock tower as he claims he is, then he should. I mean, it sounds like his dad is willing to pay for it.
And then next time we'll make plans to go again. But this is, so in terms of, that was a really, really long-winded explanation to try to answer your question. But there's really nothing they can do to help him. I think the biggest thing they can do to help is somehow try to stop the trolls. The people who literally won't let him have a life, who constantly, and thank God for his landlord. Oh man, what a great guy!
My landlord's awesome.
He is awesome.
He's actually a fan of my videos.
He's a fan of his videos. He
watches Josh's videos. Awesome. He tells me all the time, Clint, don't worry. They're in a thing they're going to fucking say that's going to make me. We know the situation. We know who they are. We know what goes on. I watch his videos. He's good. All his neighbors love him because he's so nice. And all the neighbors like, you don't want to go visit him. His neighbors like, hi, Josh. They're always talking to him.
Not all of his neighbors love him, by the way, as you'll see later.
They love to hang out with him.
It's because their dogs love me. I go outside to have a cigarette, and their dog just comes
And
outside.
the dogs just gotta see it. And judge, boom. You know, when they went to the Metro to file the report about Puff,
Dog there named Rocket.
dogs, and they were just, you know. But anyways, yeah. So, you know, it's just supporting him in terms of, you know, let him know, hey, you're okay, man. And you got a lot of people who really believe in you. And
I think you had mentioned the Christmas Eve event. Would you mind talking about what happened there?
not really. Josh has a really hard time with holidays too, because, you know, he doesn't have enough shit to deal with. He also has severe holiday seasonal depression. And as we all know, Josh drinks to cope. He self-medicates with alcohol. And it was one of those things. I've been waiting in his parking lot for 2 hours.
I wonder if Cobra gets hangovers, because the way he drinks, if I drank that way all the time, I would be hungover terribly. I'd be staying in bed until 2 p.m. hating my life. So I don't know how he does it. And I'm like, does he just never mention that he's hungover, or does he not get hungover?
2.5 hours, because we were trying to leave town. When he finally came out, he was just so drunk. And then I called him out on it in the vehicle, and I called him out on it. And then he started getting really pissed off. He got sick. And then after he got sick, he just started being very belligerent and very angry because I was lecturing him about it. And I wasn't even using a lecturing tone. I was just trying to talk to him. And unbeknownst to me, he had another pint of Jack in his pocket, and he gets it out and starts chugging it. And we get to a mini mart, and we're getting gas, and he gets out and he's in the parking lot just screaming at the top of his lungs and drinking and slamming this and walking around the parking lot doing, you know how he rants. You know, he's doing one of his rants in the middle of a parking lot with a bottle of booze in his hands, and called the cops. He's disturbing the peace and public intoxication. And the cop's like, what do you want me to do with him? I said, take him to jail, man.
Tough love from Clint. Clint went the tough love route here. Was like, just take him to jail.
I'm serious. You know, you got to be held responsible for that. And what he was doing is not okay, and it's not acceptable, and he needs to be held responsible for it. So the cop's like, you sure you don't want to help him? I said, no, you take him to the tank. You know, I'm not going to take him home and babysit him. He needs, you know, somebody called the cops on him. You need to take care of it. You know, he needs to be held responsible for his actions. And I'm glad it happened, to be honest with you, because it was a wake up call for him. He certainly still struggles, obviously, with the dependency, but he is aware of it. It did make him aware, because he didn't remember any of it, and he's like, I did what? Things he was saying. Oh my God.
What was he saying?
It was,
can you tell
the stuff
us?
that was coming out of his mouth was just so vile. And so much anger, and it just wouldn't stop.
I wish it was on video.
He could not redirect him. He just would not redirect. And when I told him about what he did, he felt really horrible. And he said, okay. And that's when he agreed to start getting counseling. And
yeah, I knew that after that, because Cobra had mentioned he was in counseling, you know, within the last year. And I was thinking it was the Christmas Day events it was in Cheyenne, Wyoming. It wasn't even in his town that he lives in. You know, they were in another town visiting family.
And
he's been going to counseling?
We haven't gone for like a month now, because I'm in my busy season right now.
And it's like father-son counseling. It's not Cobra by himself. His dad is there.
And I'm his normal ride for stuff. So where I'm in busy season, I haven't been able to. I'm just can't until the end of this month is when I get back to a normal schedule. But for my particular business, October to Christmas it's 20 hours a day. It's just insane.
You know, people criticize you a lot for not taking care of Josh enough or not being there enough. What level do you think you're actually responsible for Josh as a human being?
Well, that's a great question. Legally, none. He's an adult. He's lived on his own for 12 years. You know what I mean? What am I supposed to do? Ground him?
It's true.
Take away his phone?
It's true. He can't pull a Jared's parents and ground him from the internet.
This is about legally.
So in terms of what I am able to do, nothing. Okay. You know, there's this huge movement to Clint needs to put him in a home. I don't have that capability.
Yeah, he does not. He is not like a legal guardian of Cobra. Cobra is his own legal guardian.
I don't have the right. I can't. He's not a child. I can't just say, "Well, go put him in a home." And I have friends who still work in the. I told you I worked in the field for 10 years, and I have friends who still work in the field, and I talk to them about that stuff, and I say, "Nothing you can do, man. It's literally nothing you can do." And not only that, but I wouldn't want to put him in a home because I know it would kill him. At the same time, in terms of what level do I feel responsible for him? I'm his dad. I love him, and I care about him. And so I am. When he needs me, I'm there. Always, and I get criticized for that too. There's no win.
Yeah, I will say, I don't know, and maybe I had spoken out of ignorance. I got the impression, and maybe I'm wrong about this, that I always felt like Clint was tired of dealing with Josh because Josh is hard to deal with, and Clint is an older guy now and doesn't. I mean, like, he has to enjoy his life to some degree and not always be on call taking care of Josh. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he is more involved than I think and just doesn't want to be on camera all the time.
Like I said, these people want a villain, and there is no win. And whenever you have a unique person like Josh, too, everybody wants to know why. What's wrong with them? How did they get that way? Well, it must be his parents, and that is a common response.
It's because I'm unique doesn't mean there's anything wrong with me, though.
Exactly.
I've gotten tons of text messages of people pretending to be you, saying this is your father, Clint. You're grounded for making videos and drinking, boy.
Oh my God. So, but in terms of being responsible for him, he's my kid. I'm always going to be responsible for him. But as I said, he's an adult that lives on his own. And if I want to be in his life, there's a line that I can't cross. Or I get banned from his life. So
he will get blocked, troll his own father. Get blocked, troll.
I play on the edge of that line all the time.
By the way, if you just showed up, please like the stream. Help get some more people in here. Got a good turnout so far tonight. So do me a favor, give me a like. And if you would be so kind, throw me a couple dollars to help me reach this tip goal that I have pinned at the top of the chat. I do this for a living.
But I can't cross it. And I shouldn't cross it. He's an adult, and to be honest with you, with the level of mental illnesses that he has, most people at that level are homeless or they're in homes. And does Josh take good care of himself? No. But does he survive on his own?
He's got this.
And for that, I'm proud of him. Especially with the level of harassment he gets. Imagine, and I can't help it, especially imagine what his life would be if he wasn't trolled so hard. How much stronger, because I can't imagine any human being going through that. Nonstop abuse 24 hours a day. Name any human being that could live through that and be okay. None. And except one. And no, he's not okay. But he's so much more okay than anybody else would be in that situation.
That's because he's a boglum.
I think you brought up an interesting point. Imagining what Josh would be like if he didn't have to get trolled all the time. And I want to ask you, are there some times where you wish that Josh didn't do YouTube or that he didn't ever start doing YouTube?
Yeah, so that's another really tough question. Selfishly, yeah, I wish he never would have started because of what I see him go through every day. But the good parts of it, this is what he does. It's his thing. It gives him joy. He has some very, very toxic daily habits and relationships because of it that are very frustrating. But it's what gives him joy. It's what makes him happy. It's what he does. It's his thing. And he loves doing it. And Josh has always been seriously funny. He's just always been funny. You know, there's like jokes. There's jokes, and there's dad jokes, and then there's Josh jokes.
So Josh jokes are even more corny and bad than dad jokes is basically what he's saying here.
And he's always had Josh jokes his whole life. Even when he was a little kid, he'd had Josh jokes all the time. You know, and he used to come to work with me all day. Because I was coaching, so he'd come hang out in the gym all day. I was a single parent of Josh for several years, and we just hang out all the time. We'd get up every morning and have breakfast and watch Disney cartoons. And then this is why, by the way, his obsession with pipes, smoking pipes, that comes from 101 Dalmatians.
From Roger,
The shotgun, where's that obsession come from?
Tombstone.
Tombstone, and also Fox and the Hound.
Yeah.
A lot of his Big Ben, that fascination started with 101 Dalmatians as well.
So Cobra is heavily influenced by Disney, according to his father.
So a lot of his obsessions today literally came from Disney movies that we used to watch when he was little. And then we'd hang out all day together, and we'd go to work, and he'd hang out in the gym with all the kids. And everybody loved Josh, and Josh would entertain him and tell jokes. Even at the age of 3, he's telling.
Oh, yes. Cobra has a shotgun obsession, and he definitely owns a shotgun also.
Silly jokes. He used to get the bubblegum paper, you know, and the people would buy him joke books for Christmas because they know he loved to tell jokes.
Look how he's got his wand ready to go. He can just grab it. The handle of it is like in his armpit, and he can just grab it and be like, yes, thank you so much. Come on, guys. Help me get to 50%, please. I beg of you, help me get to 50%.
And then his concoctions, his food and drink concoctions, good Lord, the stuff that I've seen that kid put in his mouth. And the thing is, you know, and he always loves it. And everybody else is like, oh, don't. And he's like, he's having food gasms all over the place. And everybody else is like, oh my God, he's digesting that.
Yeah.
You know? And,
I got a Josh joke. It's really bad. What do a funeral home director and a mortician use to keep the fire warm during the holidays? A eulogy log.
oh my God. There's jokes, and there's dad jokes, and there's Josh jokes.
Wow.
So anyways,
I don't even want to comment on that.
Gives him joy. And that's another one that the people accuse him of.
Yes, I'm George.
E-begging.
I am George.
How is it e-begging when I just sit there and people give me money? I don't even ask for it.
And they're always like, you must be proud of yourself. Good e-begging all the time. And I'm like, well, he entertains you 24 hours a day. He should be paid for it. Yeah, how much money do you guys make on merch off of him?
Stealing my ideas.
How much money does he?
Fun of my business.
How much money does he get from those merch sales that go on constantly?
With the troll T-shirts, the trolls make fun of me and steal my.
He needs to make better shirts, and he also needs to just make more wands. People want those wands. Make them.
Now there have been.
I don't get jack from those sales.
The guy that made his logo for his wand business, he used to always. I don't know if he still does, but he would send like gift cards to like Home Depot and stuff like that to help Josh out with proceeds that he made from selling merch. And I thought that was really cool. He'd send him materials or gift cards and things like that because, and not only that, but he was so kind, to make that logo for Josh. And it's such a kick-ass logo. Oh,
I love my logo.
I'm looking at his sticker. I've got his stickers all over down here. So it's, and so that he was a really cool guy. And there's a lot of those guys out there.
So I think, that leads into the next question that I had naturally, which is, do you think collectively that YouTube has been a bad or a good influence on Josh? Like, do those goods in your mind outweigh the bads?
They used to, because there's a lot more of it. But the really nasty trolls have been getting stronger and bigger. And they get their, I don't know what it is. They get their 5 minutes of fame out of it or what. They get their dopamine rush every day from going to the subreddit, I guess, and posting something totally vile and getting a lot of likes on it. So that's a good question. That's hard. It used to. I don't think it does anymore. The substance abuse, and of course they'll blame me for it. Yeah. Don't know how we worked that one out either. But at the same time, I get it. If I had to live a day in his shoes, I'd be drinking all day too. I really would.
I don't think that's why he drinks. I think it's the opposite. He drinks every day, therefore he gets trolled more for it. I don't think it's the other way around.
I get trolled a tenth as much as he does, and I don't even read them. That's the other thing. So
I don't think the drinking is caused by getting trolled.
Taking the mental abuse. I'm just annoyed as fuck. He's got that mental abuse to go with the annoyance nonstop all day long. How do you come out of that okay in any shape? And so for that, no. I wish those people would go away. You know what I mean? And they won't. They thrive off of this. That's where the word trolls come from. They're slimy, stinky, small-brained little people who live under a bridge and torment good people.
They're in their mama's basement.
In their mom's basement.
And so, no, I don't. The good that's come out of it, like when we were over Thanksgiving, we went and visited my family, and, always do for Thanksgiving, go visit family. And he, everywhere we went, people would see him and go, "Hey, can I get a selfie? Can I get a selfie with you?" Some real fans that he ran into. It was really cool.
His real fans.
And made him feel really good. And, he's a rock star. We're in the Denver airport and people are taking selfies with Josh.
Is that Captain Snacks off the top of the cage? My God, Hess going for IT, and he landed head first. Is he okay? Is he moving even?
Yes. He's moving, and now we're at 33%. We're 1/3 of the way to the goal. Let's march on down and get us 50%. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
And I haven't gone on tour yet, so I can't call myself a rock star.
He hasn't gone on tour yet, so he can't call himself a rock star. Cobra should go on tour.
That stuff, I'm always like, oh, man, that's awesome. And I appreciate those people. When I see people like the guy that made his logo, reaching out, and when I see people sending him little gift packages of his favorite jerkies and stuff like that, that's just very thoughtful. The people go, Josh loves his jerky, so I'm going to send him some. That's just really cool. The people are thoughtful like that. And so when I see those things, yeah, and I just know how much he loves it. It's just, he always tells me when he's doing a new food hack,
the Cobra US tour,
a text message or a phone call to tell me about it. And so it's always, it gives him great joy to do the stuff he's doing. But I also see the hurt, and I see the nonstop hurt. And I see the nonstop alcohol abuse because of the hurt, and I get, and then I don't.
It's not abuse if it's in your stomach.
Talking about a lot of this stuff. What do you think is one thing that people that watch him don't know about him?
That's what, man.
I think the one thing they don't know, I think the one thing none of them realize, the good people or the trolls, is how close his family is to him. I think when they see his lifestyle, they assume that his family's abandoned him and that he's on his own. But like I said, we're in contact sometimes every day, a minimum of 3 times a week. And whenever we have any type of family things, he's always involved. His sister takes care of him, helps him out when she can. Everybody loves him, and everybody's there for him. Always. His family's very, very supportive of him, and they're very involved in his life, even though none of us, we all choose not to be in his online life, because again, that's his thing. We don't want to invade on that. That's his thing. And we don't want to take away from that. We want him to be able to have that on his own without interference. And the only reason I'm finally doing this interview is just because it's just gotten so out of hand. Some of the theories and some of the behaviors, in my opinion, are getting dangerous.
Because my trolls don't have a family like I do.
Because I've had death threats on my kids, on my daughters. I've had people threaten to kill my daughters. because I'm such a piece of shit parent and nobody gives a shit about Josh. So they're going to kill our entire family to teach us a lesson. So
That makes perfect sense.
we are a very loving family and we're very close. So to hear talk like that, and one of these days, the shit that they keep making up and spewing all over the subreddit, there's going to be some crazy person that decides they need to take action. That's my fear. Eventually, some crazy ass person is going to think that the shit that they're hearing is real and decide they need to take action. And we're going to end up on some late night drama television show, where they're going to be watching this to find out how Clint died. It's surreal, man.
Knock on glass.
Knock on glass.
When does it end? And where does this go? There's nowhere good for it to go in terms of the really intense trolling and the crazy stories that keep coming out. There's nowhere good for those to go. And after this, you're not going to see me in Josh's YouTube channels. Okay, that's Josh's thing. And it needs to be his thing. And I will stay out of it. But I just, like I said, it's, in my opinion, it's getting dangerous. And so I felt it was finally time to say something. And like I said, those guys are going to twist it all anyway. So it really doesn't matter what I say. Josh especially could win the lottery and literally cure cancer with it. And then the trolls would attack him for it and everybody who took the cancer treatment.
I think some people think that you are Josh's guardian, that you have like some sort of legal control over him or something. That's not the case. When
it's common, and this came up to us. This is, in my opinion, a mistake and also not a mistake that I made with Josh. When they're minors and they're about to become adults, typically, if you've got a minor with disabilities of any kind, you go through a paperwork process where you become their guardian and have custody of them even as an adult. And so that is a common thing. And we sat down with Josh and the whole family when that time kind of came up when he was 17, and decided he already had such issues of control, and especially with the idea that we control him and constantly tell him how to live his life, brush your teeth, things like that. So we decided collectively that I was really, really hoping that if we didn't do that to him, it would be a sign to him that we respect him and trust him. And I was hoping that he would then rise up to that, if that makes sense. Where I really felt it would be very detrimental to him and our relationship, especially if I then produced paperwork to say, guess what? I'm your legal guardian for the rest of your life. You know what I mean? And like I said, there are times when I wish I would have done that because that would have given me legal recourse to help him more, or to, if I wanted to put him in a home. And like I said, I don't want to put him in a home. He would die in a home. It would be terrible for him.
He would die in a home?
For the staff too.
That's the same.
I mean, he might, some of those meads that he makes look very unhealthy.
At the same time, I think it would be very beneficial to him, some of the services that he would get from that. Especially something like detox and some daily counseling. That when there are certain meds that do help him quite a bit. And I would love to see him go back on those. So there are some things, definitely some areas I think he would function better and could have a more productive, what we call a normal life, if I would have retained his guardianship and forced him to do that stuff.
Normality doesn't exist.
But at the same time, I don't think
normality doesn't exist.
I could force him to.
Each person's definition of normal is different. Therefore, normal does not exist.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think that's good to get that cleared up, because I think that's a big misconception.
No, I don't. And like I said, and part of me thinks it was a mistake, and the other part of me is like, I'm glad I didn't, because his personality type, the defiance disorder, would have magnified that times 10. And I think he'd have gone off the deep end. I really do, in terms of anger and hostility and just his general behavior.
What are your hopes for Josh's future? What do you envision?
Well, what I would love to see Josh do is I'd love to see him start a YouTube channel that could be monetized, where there's no drugs, alcohol, and swearing on it, and just do his food hacks.
Swearing?
I got my monetization back.
Oh, good. I've even volunteered to buy his food for it. If you just make one meal a day and call it cooking with the Cobes, and it's one meal a day where you do some crazy food hack and have foodgasms while you eat it on camera sober. And I think a lot of people would watch that. I really do. And I think it could be a very successful venture for him in the YouTube world, both financially and mentally. For him, I think that would be great.
I don't know how many. I mean, Cobra gets the most views when he is shit-faced, but yeah, it is bad for him. It probably is in his best interest long term for him to stop getting blackout drunk, both on stream and privately.
I really want to see him continue with the counseling. I hope the counseling gets to a place where he can address some of the issues that he really has dealt with all his life. I think some of these issues come from abandonment issues. I think is where some of the self-loathing comes from, and not feeling worthy or deserving of anything good to happen. I think some of that comes from that, from his biological mom.
Fuck her.
And
Jesus.
In her defense, she wasn't mentally okay, I don't think, Gee,
I wonder where I get it from.
She wasn't a horrible person. But after we divorced, she just kind of disappeared one day. And that had a serious effect on him.
Literally keep trying to find her, and it's just like, dude, I didn't ask for that.
They won't. And not only that, but she doesn't deserve hate. I understand where he feels that, but she certainly doesn't deserve hate from the online world. You know what I mean? She was in a rough place in her own life, and she dealt with it the way that she knew how, and it's very sad and unfortunate, but it is what it is. But anyways, I'd love to see him get help with that. I'd definitely love to see him get help with the substance abuse. I think the more he could get that under control, I think he'd be happier in general. And definitely he's slowly killing himself. And
Living is just a slow way to kill yourself.
And when I bring that stuff up, I get reminded that I want to die anyway.
Well, I don't want to die, but we're all going to die, so you might as well enjoy it.
And then I would love to see, and he needs to get his teeth taken care of. And he finally did set a dentist appointment. Thank you.
No, I did, but then I didn't go to it because I lost puff.
I know.
Oh my God.
He's at least moving that direction. I don't know what can be done, to be honest with you. When you don't brush your teeth for 22 years or for 12 years, I don't know that there's any help. But he's finally at least open to going to the dentist and getting it worked on or looked at. So hopefully that'll get fixed. His wand business, as you mentioned in your video too, he's sitting on a gold mine. I want his wand business because I would sit home all day and crank out 4 of those things, and he'd make a full-time income.
Yes.
If he cranked out 4 wands a day for what he sells them for, he'd make a very good income.
Yes.
And I keep trying to tell him, you want to win the lottery to build that dream house. Make 4 or 5 wands a day and save the money, and you'll build your dream house.
For the money I need, we got to include
Okay, so I'm going to do a poll. I would like all of you watching right now to please participate in the poll. We are going to rate Cobra's favorability. Cobra's favorability. Do you approve of Cobra overall, his behavior, him, just in general? Are you neutral on it, or do you disapprove of Cobra? So this is his overall favorability.
Landscaping and like how many acres I want.
How many followers you got?
80,000.
80,000.
81,000.
1,000 times. So that is, oh wait, let me count the zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, $4 million. If every one of your fans bought a wand, that's $4 million. I think he does need counseling. I think he needs counseling to learn how to overcome a lot of the self-abuse, and definitely the alcohol abuse and substance abuse. Yeah, he needs help. But as I mentioned very much earlier in this interview, it's got to be self-help. You can't force help on people. In terms of, does he need help in terms of how he lives other than the substance abuse and the teeth? No. It's him. and I'm cool with it. You know, he's just who he is. He's going to get up every day and make YouTube videos and rant and cook some crazy ass food and eat it and make some crazy drink combinations and drink them and make wands and play his guitar and
ventriloquism
and be the gothic King Cobra. You know, that's just who he is. And I'm totally okay with those aspects. Like I said, I love Josh, and I'm actually very, very proud of who Josh is. There are some of his choices I'm definitely not okay with and definitely not proud of, and he knows that, and I'm on it all the time. But I can't change him. Those are, like I said, self-help comes from self-help. It's called self-help for a reason. And change isn't easy. And that's the other thing. You know, I think we all know somebody in our lives who struggled with substance abuse. And it's a very sad thing to watch them slowly demise into this canyon, and they don't see it, and they don't acknowledge it, and they don't want to see it or acknowledge it. And it's very hard as someone who loves a person in a position to watch it happen and feel so hopeless. And you do what you can, and you love them, and that's it.
What you've talked about this a little bit, but I think what do you think is the best thing about
There's only 66 votes in the poll, and there's over 200 viewers right now, so I would hope more of you will vote in the poll. Do you approve of Cobra? Are you neutral on him? Do you disapprove of him? I would like to know your opinion.
Josh, what is his greatest quality?
Well, one is kindness. He is seriously just an incredibly compassionate person, especially with animals and older people. He's just so genuine with them, and he's so caring about them, and he's just so good with them.
Oh yeah, I love my senior citizens.
And he always has.
I get along better with senior citizens than I do with most people my own age.
Yeah, without a doubt. And his the
he
fact
loves
that
his senior citizens.
shit that he goes through on a daily basis, and he just is unapologetically himself all the time. That takes balls. That is serious respect, because I can't do it. I couldn't be 100% myself all the time. I'd be too terrified of the judgment I would receive.
It's the Aries in me. We Aries don't give a shit.
And I think most people can relate to me a lot more than him. You know, I'm not going to let the whole world see my vulnerable little underbelly, you know? And
he also let the world see his butthole. Well, not the world, but he sent his butthole. He sent a picture of his butthole to somebody. He thought it was a fangirl, I believe.
Harass. Not Josh, man. He just puts it all out there.
It was just a troll trying to get a picture of his butthole, which is insane.
No, I could kiss my Asperger's.
I'm not going to change for you. I'm not going to change for them. This is who I am, and I'm going to stay that way. And, you know, when people in town sometimes approach me and ask, "Are you Josh's dad?" I'm instantly on the defensive, because I want to know if I want to kill him or not. And then I'm like,
"Oh, hell."
And I'm like, "Do you know Josh, or do you just watch his YouTube channel?" And that's a little bit contradictory, because, like I said, what you see on his YouTube channel is pretty much what you get, because he's unapologetically him, but he also does have that persona. You know, the way he is on his channel, he isn't that way 24 hours a day. There are times when he's, you know, much more chill. You know, like when we play games and stuff like that, he's, you know, you're not seeing that persona. When we're visiting the family, so when we're making wands, but
I think for my last thing, you know, is there anything that you want to say, that you want to get out there, set the record clear, or, you know, just final words kind of thing?
Well, you know, I've already said it all, but, you know, if you wanted a summary, you know, the people that are good to Josh, thank you. I seriously appreciate that you care about him. I seriously appreciate that you, in what level you can, try to help them and take care of them and support them. To your severe trolls, I seriously feel bad for you. I wish you could get some help. Because
my trolls need help more than I do, to be honest.
You do. Because they have got to be some seriously miserable
Not
people.
trying to derail, but Kendall is currently drawing Godzilla on his stream low.
Help me get to 50%, please. If you're out there and you want to start a tip train and get things rolling, I would really appreciate it. Thank you.
To get joy out of harassing and trying to ruin another person's life, especially an autistic person's life.
Sorry, live.
That's a special kind of weird. Oh, and yeah. And in terms of, you guys that feel the need to call me and text me all the time, if you need to keep doing it for whatever reason, fine, but I don't read them. I don't read your emails. I don't read your Facebook
Same
messages.
here. I'll get a text message saying you're trolls on the subreddit doing this. And I'm like, I don't care. Unless they're threatening my life or someone I care about's life.
What is
I don't
this?
care.
There's some interesting Zoom effects going on here. But
What
I don't,
was that?
I mean, like I said, if they think they need to keep doing it to feel better about themselves, I guess okay, but I don't read them.
Because they think
There was
you're
a
gonna
fireworks
in the
show.
goddamn group home.
I don't listen.
Or a fucking mental institution.
I don't listen to. I used to. Obviously, I'm human. I used to listen to all the
I know
messages
too
and
much
read it
fun
all,
in
but
this life.
I quit doing it a couple of years ago because it's just too much. And A, I don't have time, and B, it's just the same rhetoric over and over and over again, and they don't know what they're talking about, and it's vile. So if, like I said, if for their information, I don't look at it or read it or listen to it. So if you think you're making a difference on me, you're not, because I don't listen to your shit. He tells me shit all the time, but other people will tell me.
Well,
shit.
I do that so you can have a laugh with me on how stupid they are. I'm not doing it to make you feel bad.
I know. Oh, I know. It's all
No.
I did want to include a short addendum here. Clint emailed me after the interview to clarify some things that he didn't get out, so this is directly from those emails. Oh, by the way, this didn't come up in the interview, but I know it's something people love to attack him about. Josh isn't on SSI. He hasn't been for many years. When he was on SSI, they did a full psych eval and deemed that he was permanently mentally disabled. He receives a small disability check from the government each month, and it varies with his income. I do his taxes, and all of his income is reported. One of my goals is to get him making enough money with his wands and YouTube so that the check gets smaller and smaller until it goes away. And another interesting fact that people don't get is his income. One of the reasons many people hate on him is because they think he makes a lot of money because he has a lot of followers. That's just not the case. With all of his ventures and the small disability checks, he makes less money a year than he did when working for Wendy's full time, and because his income is all from self-employment, he has to pay into taxes at the end of every year too, instead of getting a refund.
Yeah.
You guys stay good, and
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Thanks.
Happy holidays, man.
Yeah, happy holidays.
All right. So there's the interview. We have a lot more going on as part of this, and I'm going to get into that. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break here, and then I'm going to come back and we'll get into everything else. So don't go anywhere. It's only going to take a couple minutes. So please stick around, because there's even more stuff that happened. It's very interesting. Be right back. back. We are back. Thank you for sticking around. We're going to get back into this. This is... This video is about one of Cobra's neighbors starting to get into the subreddit, the King Cobra subreddit. One of Cobra's neighbors discovered the subreddit today. All kinds of funny info was shared. What do you think?
This is absolutely unreal. This guy is literally my neighbor. I always knew he wasn't right, fine by me, do your thing. But to find out this? It's like finding out Jeffrey Dahmer is your neighbor. He had the weirdest note on his door for the longest time. I'm trying to find the picture of it. I'd also see packs of cans of air duster being Instacarted to his house. This explains so much.
You guys are too skeptical. I'm telling you, like, just wait. He's becoming more and more well known. For one thing, you'll see.
Going for a video now.
All right, Rogers, I'm going to go attempt to talk to King Cobra himself.
So he lives in the same building.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, can I help you?
No, I was just going to see if you're all right, man. I heard the cops last night and a bunch of commotion.
No, I'm good. Thanks for checking on me, man.
Cool, man. I just, I always care about my neighbors and everything.
Yeah, I appreciate it. You want a glass of wine?
You want a glass of wine? He's trying to give him the shit wine.
No, I'm all right. Thank you, though, man. It's a little early for me.
Oh, all right. Well, I appreciate you. Thanks.
Yeah, dude. You have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you too, man. Happy Easter now.
Thank you.
Yes.
I never usually turn down alcohol. But in this case...
Routine disturbances and complaints Josh creates in the building. Air duster.
The note on the door was literally a page that looked like a kindergartner wrote it and was exclaiming that. Wow, I am falling down a serious rabbit hole. A guy on the stoop getting drunk with a bottle in his hand, cool. I can see you aren't quite there. Not my problem at all, man. But when the yelling and screaming goes into 2, 3, 4 a.m. and I hear police beating on his door, there's a problem. Especially when one night I heard him angry and yelling and went to offer anything I could. A drink, watch a movie, relax, talk about it. He basically shut the door in my face.
Jesus.
He screams about everything, all hours of the night. It's not Section 8, and nobody tolerates it. Management, I guess, has their hands tied since he's not right. I've gotta stay under the radar myself. I hate a chomo though. I'm pretty sure he'll be gone at the end of the month anyway. Cops are called on him all the time. I don't know what else to do without violating laws.
Oh my God. Weird. I guess we'll see. All right, so now there's even more that happened. Cobra did this stream where he's bitching about something that happened at his family Christmas party. So we'll check that out now. Oh, and his cell phone is broken.
It's your boy Cobra back at it with another video. If you're trying to get a hold of me via my cell phone, it's not going to happen. My cell phone is currently kaput. I'm in the process of replacing it. I'll let you know as soon as I get it back. It's going to cost me like $168 to replace it. But I digress. I'm in the process of working on it. I want to go to bed here in a second because I was sleeping and I woke up and then, yeah. Right now I'm drinking on my homemade wine. I got this cherry wine that I made with the peppermint candy canes and the chocolate candy, and it is delicious. I love how I make an effort not to drink or be drunk around my family this Christmas, and I still get shit for it. I digress. I don't want to get into it. I'm just going to let it go because the whole fight was fucking stupid. And I don't want any drama in my life. All I wanted for Christmas was to be able to spend time with my family without any fighting or any drama. And I can't even have that.
Huh?
It is what it is. We're going to let it go and let bygones be bygones. So I won't be able to do any cooking videos or go live until I fix my
Better not go live, boy.
cell phone. It is what it is. But you know what? I love my family and I love my fans and my friends. And I hope everyone had an awesome Christmas and a happy New Year. I had an awesome Christmas despite everything.
So he's saying something happened to him.
My dad made his delicious prime rib, and we watched Christmas with the Cranks. That's a pretty funny holiday movie. But I need a break from people, dude. I do. So if you don't see me on YouTube for the next couple of days, because I'm working on getting my cell phone replaced and trying to keep my head above the surface, if that makes any sense. The whole fight started because I went outside to have a cigarette, and my mom and dad are like, could you not drink any more of that homemade wine while you're here? Thanks. And I wasn't planning on it because I already had enough.
So he brought his homemade wine to his family Christmas party.
So, like, it felt like they were giving me shit just because they could. And when you're the oldest child out of all three siblings, that's to be expected. People want to accuse me of being an asshole when I drink, and I'm like, I'm only an asshole when you fuck with me, dude. And that's fair. I wasn't planning on getting drunk around my family for the holidays. You know, I have a social drinking limit, and that's 3 to 4 cocktails, drinks, whatever. And that's just general. Like, if I don't feel like getting
His social drinking limit.
drunk and I'm drinking to be social, I only have like 4
He's so in denial.
maximum. Because I didn't want to repeat it last year, dude. You think, you know, and to be called a selfish piece of shit and an asshole when I drank, and I'm like, really? If I was so selfish, dude, I would have fucking chugged the entire bottle of homemade wine and showed up to my family's house blackout, but I didn't.
Ha! You're lucky I didn't get blacked out.
I made an effort to be sober and only limit
You
my
should
drinking
appreciate the minimal effort.
to 4, and I still got shit for it, dude. Like, they assume I'm just gonna fuck up, and they didn't even give me the chance to succeed. The whole fucking fight was stupid. It was so stupid. I don't even want to talk about it on YouTube.
You're talking about it on YouTube.
I need a break from people, dude. It's nothing against my family or my friends or my fans or anybody. It's just me personally. One of my neighbors came in and checked on me last night, or, you know what I'm saying, when I got home from my family's. And I appreciate that.
Oh my God, that's what he's talking about.
Type on his typewriter. He's like, check out this typewriter I got. I'm like, old school ching when it hits the end of the paper. Fucking yeah. So you know what I did? To blow off steam, I typed a bunch of swear words on the typewriter because I wanted to be silly. And that's exactly what I did. And my family says they put up with a lot. They put up with a lot because of me. And I'm like, the feeling is mutual. And I'm like, you know what? I don't want to fucking blame my family for anything. I acknowledge that I got problems. And I need to work on my shit. I'll flat out acknowledge that. But when you don't even give me a chance to succeed, you just assume I'm going to fail. And then immediately you have to insert your 2 cents. While telling me nobody wants to hear your 2 cents.
Better not go live,
I'm
boy.
I'm pissed about it, dude. And then on top of that, it's like, oh great, my idol Ozzy Osbourne has a fucking spinal tumor. And all I wanted for Christmas was to be able to spend time with my family without any fighting or any drama, and I don't even get to have that. Even if my family doesn't forgive me or work on themselves, I don't care. Do not care. Nothing like being screamed at by your father as he's driving you home, calling me a piece of shit and yelling fuck you at me as loud as he can. I'm like, instead of having a conversation about this like mature adults who are just going to yell at each other, okay, I can do that too. Nah. It is what it is. People are going to be like, Cobra, what happened? And blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, it doesn't matter. It does not matter.
Then why are you talking about it?
I'm not going to discuss what happened on my channel. The fight's over with. It's done with. The whole fight was stupid to begin with. But it's like, how am I supposed to feel, dude, when I feel like my family fucking secretly hates my guts? Would it have killed my family to be like, hey, Josh, appreciate you not getting blackout drunk around Christmas.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you for not getting blackout drunk around Christmas.
Like you did last year. What you got out there? Some homemade wine? Can I try some of it? But when my family called me a selfish piece of shit and called me an asshole when I drink, I'm like, I'm only an asshole when you fuck with me. And to be fair, I made a solid effort this year to not get blackout drunk around my family, to only have 3 to 4 drinks and not count anyone else's drink.
They're
like
lucky.
I usually do when I'm around my family, and I still got crap for it, dude.
You guys are welcome. All right. So, give me just 1 second here. All right. Okay. There was this Reddit post. Okay, so it was written by someone who later on deleted the post, or I think the account might have been deleted. When I first saw this post, I saw the account, but now I don't know. I don't remember the name of the account. Looks like the account was deleted, but so take this with a grain of salt. This person did not post evidence. So this person posted, if you want to know what actually happened at the Christmas party. Hello, I've never posted here. I do check in time to time. I am related to Josh. Yes, he's dragged to the extended family functions, and yes, we have put up with him. In fact, he used to bully me when I was younger, so I have never liked him. For the most part, I just keep his name out of my mouth. What I want you to do is go and watch his recent video where he suddenly isn't describing personal family business in detail. Why do you think that is? Well, Josh got drunk on his hooch. When he was asked to stop drinking, it was taken outside and politely asked. To show his ass, he was asking minors at the party if they wanted some of his wine, because apparently he's an adult and can't make his own decisions. This caused a huge blowout argument between many at the party, and his dad dragged him out and drove him home. So don't listen to Josh like we're all the dicks. He's the one who can't be bothered to act fucking normal. Oh, and if you want to ammunition, remind him that Ozzy is a member and supporter of the Church of England. That always gets him to sulk. So I don't know if this is real. I don't know if this is real. It was great. What? See, like, yeah, I don't know. The family is aware of his antics. Ask him to elaborate on why he was kicked out. Notice he left almost every detail out when he never does that before. We all know Josh is getting worse, but he was way out of control this time. This video really pissed me off. It's more that he's always been quiet. This time he was confidently stomping around the house and letting his presence be known. Before we knew he was weird, but most of the time he wasn't a bother. He was acting confrontational. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, who cares? Josh was a huge jerk to me when I was younger, and I haven't liked him since. Back then, he would sometimes be put in charge of helping keep an eye on the kids. He wasn't nutty, and I wouldn't have imagined he'd end up like this. His dad used to make him dress up like a normal person for parties as well. Anyway, Josh was a jerk in the way he'd push you over and tell you to stop acting like a baby, dude. I think it helped him to feel some type of power. So I am going to take down this poll. Looks like the majority of you are neutral and then approve and then disapprove of Josh. So the majority neutral. So I don't know if this is real. So I'm not going to like take it as the unbelievable truth. It's not an indisputable fact. It's pretty much agreed on to not talk about it online. If you've ever been directly ignored online by one of us, that's why. It would cause a huge drama. We're actually tight-knit. Tighter knit than most families, actually, which makes Josh a major black sheep. Yes, we all keep tabs, wouldn't you? But only as much as I can handle. Clint wasn't pissed when he was actually there. He seemed really quiet. Both him and Josh are two of the most quiet people at our gatherings. Josh usually is outside smoking, but not this time. He was walking around shaking his jug almost nonstop. I kid you not. All of you here was shik, 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 shik. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. All right, another poll. Was this really Josh's cousin? Get your votes in. Was this really Josh's cousin? What do you think? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Anyone who watches King Cobra regularly could just say that stuff and just assume. All right. So that's it for the Cobra stuff. Let's check out what's going on with Jared.
How's it going, guys? I got my little baby here. Mary. Say Merry Christmas, Mary. Say Merry Christmas, Mary. Well, she just kind of did, so there you go. There you go. Hope you guys have an awesome holidays. I just wanted to check in and say what's up. I have been exercising like a mofo, bro. Like an absolute fucking psychopath. And
oh, yeah? Don't see it.
I didn't want to have to take this break, but I felt like it was the best thing to do. And, come January, guys, expect great content. I'm working on video editing. I got a new editor. Holy shit, I got fucking eye boogers and dry skin up in this piece. Oh my Lord Jesus. My trolls are gonna have a ball with this one. But
by the way, guys, I'm trying to get to at least 50% of this goal. If you would like to help me out, please use the link pinned in the chat.
I just wanted to stop by and say what's up, guys. Sorry about the lighting. My little Mary here moved it with her butt, so I'm kind of in the dark. But, Mary, what else do you have to say? Whoa, Mary butt.
You're showing your cat's ass in your video.
I love Mary. She's a sweetie.
It doesn't sound like that cat likes you holding it.
Mary. Oh, I love this one. She's, we've got a number of kitties, but this one happens to be my favorite here. We got her about, I think, maybe 3 years ago. She was a stray. All of our cats are strays, so, we just try to give kitties homes. That's what we do, bro. Does that make us absolute...
smooth, hairless, low testosterone body. He literally looks like a giant baby.
He does look like a giant baby.
Saints, no, but I guess...
Put him in a diaper.
I guess it helps someone out, makes the world a little bit better, but, anyways, guys, I don't really have much else to say, except I have a huge chunk of chicken in my teeth. Hey!
Why?
We gotta make it a cringy Christmas, guys. Cringy
Christmas?
Christmas? But yeah, bro, I don't know if I'll wait till January. I might start making videos like after Christmas. I'll see how I'm feeling. But I just wanted to check in with you guys. And I hope you guys have an awesome holidays. Continue to be amazing. Always be yourself. The world is full of stupid clones. Why be like that? You know what I mean? Be weird, bro. Be weird.
Stupid clones, bro.
I know I sure do. Anyways, guys, Merry Christmas. And we will see you all very soon. Peace.
All right. There's another one. Really quick, just want to remind everybody, try to hit 50% of the goal. We're at 40%, so we're really close. If you want to help me out, feel free to throw in a couple dollars. Also, if you use the Brave browser, please check and see if you have any bats. And if you do, send them my way. Bats have been going up in value, and I have a lot of them, and I could use more. So if you would be so kind as to send me a couple bats, I bet a bunch of you right now, if you look at your Brave browser, you would see that you have a couple bats to spare. You know what I am saying, bro? Send me your brave bats.
What's going on, guys? It's Jared Genesis here, and today I want to talk about the power of manifestation and how mind and matter are truly connected. Also, forgive the rain
This is Guru Jared.
outside. It's pouring down.
Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that.
What's going on, guys? It's Jared Genesis here, and today I want to talk about the power of manifestation and how mind and matter are truly connected. Also, forgive the rain outside. It's pouring down here in Texas, so bear with me here, guys.
Jared the Guru.
I'm not the best example to talk about this. I'm not a millionaire, you know. I don't own 20 Lamborghinis, but I will tell you.
You don't own one Lamborghini. You don't own anything. You don't own a car of any kind. 20 Lamborghinis?
The logic when it comes to manifesting your desires really does make sense if you think about it. Because more than anything, your mindset, you know, it depends on your life's outcome more than anything, your mindset. And that's what it's all about. It's about having a positive attitude. And so if you can learn to try to, you know, practice being grateful, doing like meditations and things like that, you know, picturing yourself, you know, being rich also and things of that nature, I truly believe that it can come true for you.
That's Jared's not rich just because he decided not to manifest it. Because he's a monk, bro.
You know, this isn't really just like, I mean, to me it is. To me it is also like religion, if you want to call it that, God, and, you know, delivering miracles. But I believe it's not limited to that, if you want to say it like that. You know, you don't have to be religious to do this. It's all about a mindset, man. When you can practice, you know, choosing to have a positive mindset, because it's so difficult, bro. Like,
yeah, you don't have one. You're lying to yourself.
Believe me, it's something I'm still working on too. It's so easy to slip into the negative, and when you do that, that's when your blessings get blocked. So,
see?
Yeah, man. You know, reality, dude. It's just, I personally feel like we are in a matrix in a sense. Like
we're in a matrix, guys.
A simulation more than anything. And so when you're in a simulation, it would make sense that you can control things with your mind. I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds ridiculous. But really, I mean, if you think about it, bro, like, you know, everything is energy, dude. Like, everything is made out of energy. And so your mind is energy. It's connected. I know it sounds crazy, but it truly is. And I'm not the best at explaining this. But if you can tap into your mind energy with universal energy, I believe you can do godlike things. I do.
Why? Why do you believe that? Aren't you a Christian?
And again, this is something that I'm practicing, you know, the law of attraction. You can look that up. It's basically what I'm talking about, you know, and just the power of manifesting. I'm sure a lot of people have written books on this now, and I'm sure that there are more intelligent people than me that you can use to study this with, but I just want to try to share this with people who aren't aware of the law of attraction and the power of manifesting.
Amazing. Ben Bro, same to you. Chat brothers know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying, bro? Thank you so much. Now we're at 44% of the goal.
I truly hope you get what you want in this life. You deserve it, and understand this. You don't have to work hard to get what you want in life.
You don't have to work hard, bro.
Life is about. We are all naturally entitled to live a rich, abundant life as human beings of this universe, you know, because I believe
Why
that,
does hardcore
you know,
belief and simulation theory go hand in hand with thetism or
I have no idea, but good point. Now we're so close. We're 48% of the way to the goal. Thank you. Thank you. Tip train.
We are the light bearers. We are the creation of God. you are entitled to have a wealthy, good life. It's just you have to have the right mindset, and being grateful does help, because I believe that God blesses those who are grateful. So thank you guys for watching, and namaste.
Namaste. Hey. Okay. God, fucking Jared. Namaste. What else we got? I love this Sturgis news.
Today in Sturgis news.
Some of you may have... Yes!
Namaste, bro. Know what I mean? Hey.
You know what I'm saying, bro? All right, now we're at 52%. We're going to keep the stream rolling, and hopefully eventually I'll get to 100%.
Hello everyone, I'm Renown Zero, and we are back again talking about, of course, some more Ripper vs. Tractors. But
You idiots who go around disrespecting my artists, go fuck yourself.
Disrespect.
Today's Sturgis show opened as usual with
as
renowned
usual
zero reading number he saw on his monitor.
1.147 million, with close enough to 20,000 books, beating the 300K pre-order. Your daily views are 1,500, 2,200, where Heat 36K views, 30 seconds has 25,000 views. While
He's always talking about views.
video that's 22 minutes has only 8,000 views. 400 views. 4 weeks, a month, 400 views. 500 views. 492 views. Over 5,000 views.
He's getting better at reading, and we're all proud of him and his growth. However, he has some trouble understanding the whole singular versus plural thing.
As usual, the ankle biters named Tony, of course.
But reading numbers wasn't the whole point this time, as Sturgis produced and published video titled Eric July Destroys Everyone in His 4 Cannon Sake Return, the Buster Baxter and Frogboy Cope Hard. In this video, he attacked 2 gay comedians from California, Tony TG and Dick Masterson. He accuses his enemies of crying and being emotional.
This is what they do.
This is what they do, bud.
Cry, as Eric July calls out every single one of you weirdo haters that are so concerned with this man's success or his downfall or anything personal that he has going on in his life.
Despite the fact that his idol Eric D. July, trademark violator accused of charity fraud, cried in aforementioned For Cannon's Sake livestream.
Just because they're international, these guys have floated out a completely false narrative that somehow it's like some fucking Chinese sweatshop full of people that don't get fucking paid, right? Like Clint Richards is just a random fucking guy, he's not an industry vet, right? Talking about clip art and other retarded shit. It's like, what is wrong with you niggas just floating out dumb shit and not saying it, like you're just making it up? Glass House is a fucking agency, man.
Well, wow, Eric is pissed he got caught selling cheap crap comics with cheap crap clip art. You never proved that to be true. No one ever proved that to be true.
First, I'd like to direct. You see this trucks here? ISOM's trucks.
Yeah, this is.
So if you look very closely, you'll see that this always round thing has polygon lines on it.
Yeah.
You see that?
Right.
Now, no human being would sit there and draw.
Well, no, that's a computer.
That's a computer rendering that, right?
Yeah.
Which is why this castle looks so odd, because it's just a bunch of.
You guys want to? Oh, I'll let you guys vote on something. By the way, most of you said you don't know if that was really King Cobra's, if that was actually King Cobra's cousin or not. Got a question for the chat. Have I seen the Super Mario Brothers custom mods? No, I've never. I don't believe I have. Hold on. I was trying to do something, but I fucked up. Let's see. All right, I now have a question for the chat. I'm going to leave it up for about 4 minutes or so, and we'll see if you guys, what direction you want to go.
3D shit they found and pieced it together. Look. So this is Isom laying down. Look at the table, right? Look at the couch. I mean,
Yeah.
see
Well,
how it's all jagged?
Yeah.
And that there's no denting on the cushions that Isom is laying on.
Yeah, there's shadow, but that's.
And then if you look at it, knowing this, you can see that the Isom character is just a guy in a standing position that's been flipped 90 degrees on his fucking back.
Moreover, Zero dismissed them for being woman.
You're like a weird ex-girlfriend as I could cause he a whole bitch. You know, for an alleged grown man, you sure do act a little female. He acts a lot of female. Trying to dig into my past and lie about it on social media is something a bitter bitch would do. It's true. Most likely he'd look like a bitch. That's why you bitch up. Especially after doing some bitch-made shit like this. Makes you even more of a bitch. Makes
such a
you
bitch.
a bitch,
It's a
makes
twat.
Riley a bitch, makes anyone associated with you or Riley a bitch. You're still a bitch. So that you could throw a bitch fit. This is how you, and this is how every other detractor acts. Like a total bitch.
Later, he said that he knows at least one woman whom he've even met twice.
I actually know her, you idiots. I've met that Star Wars girl twice.
He also used this occasion to call people fat.
Fat. You're probably fat. Similar to the weird obsession that certain fat people have about me.
As for Today Renowned, Zero is still to produce a single photo where he does not look fat.
So you look
He also called Good Shepherd, the real Ism, charitable Christian ministry, quote, terrible, unquote, just because they are protect their trademark.
Terrible ministry.
Sturgis said that detractors would not get any views if they weren't talking about Eric.
That's the only way you get views on your channel. Outside of being a hater of the Ripperverse and constantly supporting it, by the way, you're a nobody. Just like all my haters. Y'all are nobody.
Question. Have you seen those Super
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier. I have not seen them. No.
When you're not talking about Eric, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Your views are not up because you talk about anything meaningful. You just talk crap about people all day. Something you like to believe that I do, and something that other people like to believe that I do, right?
Other people like to believe that that's what he does, bud. You like to believe that, bud. You like to believe that, bud. I like that. I like that whole little piece right there.
Zero kept assuring us that he isn't just another hater talking about other people and bottom feeding from anti-woke creators drama by consistently stating that his most popular video in this year is even about Eric.
I've got more views than that on videos that have nothing to do with Eric. Video that had nothing to do with Eric's Lie was my most viewed video of the year. But like I said, my most viewed video of this year was a video that had over 5,000 views that had nothing to do with Eric.
Reporters from our digital research team managed to find out that this video was Sturgis reading what other people are saying about Eric's fat friend on Twitter.
You are the 100% have LLC that failed to file taxes. You 100% had an ex that... Shut up. I don't even want to read the rest of this because it's so pathetic.
He also started projecting his fears of black people on the person he was arguing with.
If anybody didn't notice, he changed this to he knows Eric July is a bitch. I can guarantee 100% you would never, ever say that to his face.
And despite his thumbnails looking like this, he had this to say.
Your thumbnail looks like absolute dog shit. It's blurry as hell. You're using some trash AI, trying to act like Eric is some big dude, right? get better at thumbnails. At the end of the day, this
His
is how
thumbnails are so bad.
This is how every other detractor acts.
Detractor.
Like a total bitch. At the end of the day, you're still a bitch. And you could do whatever you want with this video you want to.
This was Sturgis News for today. Remember that Sturgis News is on the air thanks to viewers like you.
Sturgis News. I love it. Love it. All right, the votes are in. Looks like we're going to go. Okay, so get ready, because the only way this is interesting is if you guys go pay Kendall a visit and get his attention. Okay? So you gotta go and get, and you're probably blocked, so you know you might have to deal with that any way you can. So I'm going to post Kendall's stream right there. You can just click on that link right there. And we are going to check in with Kendall and see what's going on with him right now and see if there's any
memberships, which I definitely will be doing. But now there is the link to my art store reposted in the chat.
All right.
And here's the pieces we have done tonight.
The way he colors, it looks so bad.
There we are. If you like either one of these, follow the link to my art store and you can donate to buy these. A $30 donation will get you either one of these pieces, or a $50 donation will get you both. Just add what you want in US dollars. US dollars, $30 US.
Tell Alan I said hello.
And it doesn't matter either one. If you donate 30 to buy one of them, just come back into the chat to say which of the two that you want. If that's how you
just
feel.
naturally.
And then I will go and
Poop
go
balls.
and go all the way. First thing in the morning.
Poop balls.
Ship these out to you.
Poop balls.
So you can have something nice.
Poop
and
balls.
something great. Another, one last Christmas present for you to enjoy this year. Because it only comes once a year, so it's definitely the holiday that we should try to go and do everything we can to honor and spread, to honor and respect and spread the joy and perpetuate the joy and the charity and the giving and the peace that it's supposed to represent.
Michigan is going to lose to Alabama.
Let's make that,
Michigan will lose to Alabama.
Let's make that a thing, yes. Yes, there we go. With the helping hand, put a little love in your heart. Although I don't think that's a Christmas song. I know that's the ending song to Scrooge,
Ask him,
but I don't think that's Christmas
Think of a good
related.
question to
Or at
ask
least
him.
I'm guessing. I don't know. I've never heard anyone else or any other standard perform it like, Baby Please Come Home. Yeah, people know that. Jingle Bells, people know that.
You can tell if you're blocked
All
or
on
not
Christmas
because
Eve,
your
people
message
know
would
that,
show
but
up here.
I think maybe then that's proof enough that put a little love in your heart isn't exactly a Christmas standard. But all right, that's if anything, that's another.
Hi,
something-
Alan.
another
How's
thing
it
else I
going,
was mentioning
Alan?
About a new standard, if it's a Christmas song, a
Hi,
film, a storybook,
Alan.
whatever. When it comes to the song wise, I'm pretty sure the most recent big new Christmas hit
Look in your
was,
driveway,
Mariah Carey's
Alan.
one. And ever since that's the
Look
most
in your
recent example
driveway,
in the
Alan.
mid-90s. Is that when it came to classic Christmas related kids books, there's the most recent is the Polar Express, and that was published in 1985. So that there's, I would say, when it comes to films, I would say I'm guessing that Violent Night, it only came out last year, but Violent Night will definitely be another holiday standard for those that want to go for something that's something.
Look in your
edgy,
driveway.
something action or violent or whatever, instead of Home Alone or It's a Wonderful Life. So yeah, Violent Night definitely. I already predict that's going to be a new standard there. It wasn't as big a hit as, say, Elf, like I said earlier today, where Elf, that was an instant classic right there. Blockbuster.
Alan has
I
to
remember
mod
Golden Globes
the
that
chat
year
now.
For the
Oh,
Golden
you
Globes
see,
category for
people are
Best Musical
disappearing.
Comedy. They had Jim Carrey was the presenter that year, and he says, and the award goes to Elf. But since Elf wasn't nominated, the award goes to, and then he said the name that was really there. And Vicar Flies in the chat saying, I haven't seen the new Godzilla yet. Well, actually, I haven't seen the new Godzilla yet. And it's doing off the presents I received or what happened with my stream last night, where I had to start the stream over, but there's the stream of me unboxing everything and also doing the review of Home Alone. So think all about that. And what's one day? Godzilla -1, that's something where I remember the last time that there was a Japanese Godzilla film, it did get a release in America, but a limited one, and it didn't do well enough to get expanded in the way that this new one has. Your Princess Zoe asks, when are you going to see it, Luke? Well, I would like to see it. I was saying before about going to see Aquaman 2, but maybe, put that aside and go to see Godzilla -1 instead. Ellen Knight explains, well, this Christmas was with my family. Although they do have some substance abuse problems, at least their weird friend didn't come by.
Ha! It's Ellen Knight. Ellen Knight.
Another more,
I get it. Ha ha ha. They're talking about King Cobra.
Or whatever relative he is.
That is hilarious. Ellen Knight.
Some kind of problems that he always takes out on the family during that time.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen. I think Fox Kids. Oh yeah, Sir Ubi-san. Although remember that Godzilla cartoon on Fox Kids, that was based off.
Hey,
of
Kendall, talk about this thing.
And that was a weird ass thing to see. That's a show that was so successful and popular was built off of such.
We're coming to your driveway.
Of a movie. That terrible Matthew Broderick Godzilla movie.
Look in your driveway.
To a successful Fox Kids cartoon, and I remember actually having toys of that. I think when I actually had toys of Godzilla from the cartoon and not of the movie. I remember when the movie came out, there was a tie-in with Taco Bell, and that was the height of those Taco Bell Chihuahua ads. And I remember there was this like Godzilla drinking cup that you could get at Taco Bell.
He just keeps going and going and going.
Especially movie related, I had. That was that's what we do. There's that. Oh, Snake's bringing up about something else. Your Princess Zoe saying one of my relatives brought over some awful homemade alcohol and offered it to everyone. Well, there's one of those. It's the thought that counts. Well, instead of getting himself blind drunk and then causing a scene, he made his own alcohol and wanted to take care of his friends and family.
He wears tactical soap.
Lightning Sparrow's also in the chat asking, what comic book that hasn't been made of would you like to see? Well, I'm thinking that the idea would be, well, as I said before, when it comes to creative endeavors, it comes to industries, a smart thing to do creatively would at least try to do one Christmas anything. If you're a songwriter, filmmaker, something like that, and you don't really there aren't really that many Christmas-related comic books that people really remember. There seems to be something about the comic book industry that is, you'll see holiday special
Okay,
issues.
I'm bored with them now.
You know, there's a.
I did it as long as I could. It is just verbal diarrhea. It is ridiculous. You know, I'm done though. I can't take it anymore. I guess we could check out some more Sturgis and see what he's saying.
Hello, everyone. I'm Renown Zero, and today we're going to be talking about this conversation that's been happening over on X, formerly known as Twitter, that seems to be causing a big uproar between quite a few people in the indie scene. So we're going to go over everything today. As
everything
always,
today,
by showing off the Alpha Core campaign ending on January 20th.
Oh, you can read numbers. Good job, Sturgis. And they're going to talk about this shit nobody cares about. All right.
Over to this right here. Coming to us from Ripperverse Go Post. The scenario being you create a comic book. A bunch of comic creators promote your book without you asking. They all expect you to promote their books now. Are you obligated to promote them? No. In my opinion, the answer is no.
That's just your opinion, bud.
You are never obligated to promote anyone. Although it's nice when people promote your stuff and talk about your stuff, your YouTube channels, your comics, whatever you got going on. It's always nice to get promotion from people that, yes, that are larger in size than you are as far as YouTube presence.
Oh, I thought he was talking about something else. And then he said as far as YouTube.
Twitter presence and et cetera, et cetera. But no one is ever obligated to do so. And there is no more obligation. Well, we're going to go through what everyone has been talking about that I've seen so far. There are probably other people that are talking about it that I'm not going to mention here, but we'll go through it. You got John Douglas saying, it's a professional courtesy, I'd say, but as a creator, I expect no one to help me and give of myself freely to whom I decide, right? Saying that It's a courtesy, but never required. It's not, you're not obligated at all. We got Professor Hayteen saying no. Nobody is under any obligation to do anything in any situations. Just like if I get a comic from someone, I am under no obligation to review it positively or negatively. Right? Absolutely not, says Hail the Lord. No one is obligated to do anything for anyone. No, you didn't enter into a mutual agreement or contract for that type of exchange in service or promotion. Well, quote, obligated to promote. The answer is simple. Of course not. That said, it is a generally nice thing to do to return the favor. However, I'd argue that no one should expect someone to promote their stuff unless they are obligated, i.e. there's an agreement. I would say so. If you're interested in creating a parallel economy, then yes. That doesn't mean you have to promote everybody, but when people go out of their way to help you, and
He just reads like what is he doing?
you can't be bothered to help others in turn, it says you're not really into the idea of a parallel economy. So this is a whole thing that came up. Literature Double here responds by saying we're in the most hated part of the indie sphere because we.
It's like sometimes something interesting happens on Twitter and you can read it and it's interesting, but every one of his videos is just this. He's just like recapping what he saw on Twitter and what he said on Twitter.
Oppose the mainstream current agenda. Is there an obligation to promote others who promoted you? No, not technically. But if we're all fighting the same battle, why wouldn't you? Allies and friends support each other. CG supports each other and has lasted years. Beyond that, helping your fellow man where feasible is always a good investment. The problem occurs where people like to dogpile on certain people, like Eric July, and maybe a few others, because I know Tyler, who created things like The Girl with the Mega Fist, Super Plumber Sisters, things of that nature, is also being kind of hounded on for not putting in their obligation to promote other people. Because, again, in my opinion, you're never obligated to promote anyone. You choose not to. However, there was a conversation going on between Eric July and Backfire Comics, to which it's a response to what Literature Devil said. If I could offer some perspective and advice for people on this topic, as I think it's helpful for aspiring businessmen, this will apply no matter if you're selling comics or pancakes. Never ever ask for, wait, or expect people to put you on / promote you. This shouldn't be in the back of your mind. It should never be something you think about. Waiting on someone else is only going to frustrate you. This especially applies if you do get promoted and it doesn't translate to the sales you hoped. Let promotion by others happen organically, big or small. Don't wait or expect it. Keep working and build relationships and you'll put yourself on people's radar. Genuine enthusiasm is what you want, and that makes for better promotion, as those
genuine enthusiasm, bud.
Interested in your product, which means they truly can sell it. They will be far more thorough. That sell will be far better than someone that just pays lip service to it. Your success is ultimately on you. Yes, it is actually ultimately on you, right? So there was a back and forth after that was being said between, like I said, Eric July and Backfire Comics. By the way, I'm just reading tweets.
We know what you're doing.
Cruise since Friday and haven't been able to donate. I'll be back in the U.S. on Friday.
That's fine, and I appreciate it. Now we're at 78%, or I'm sorry, 60% rather. $78, which is 60% of the goal. Thank you so much. We'll make it. We can get it. I think we can do this.
This guy, Backfire Comics, says that the guy that top YouTubers and media outlets have gone out of their way to promote and launch now thinks he did it all,
Christmas cruise. Sounds
organically,
interesting.
No reciprocation, and you think you should do
no reciprocation, bud.
What are you talking about? None of your advice applies to you. People lined up to promote you. It was you that they wanted to promote, not your product, precisely because you are part of an alternative media clique. You've siphoned an audience from many others. Reciprocity is not unreasonable. So you ignore the fact that he's been building a YouTube channel for 18 years, which is what most people do. So they think he's in this position that he is undeserving of the support that he receives. How does none of the advice apply to me? Did you actually read this post? I don't know what you're going on about.
Oh, yeah. I actually read this. I saw this exchange.
Your main focus should be building your own audience, not trying to grab people from others. Now, people will gravitate towards other people. Yes, people will promote others that they like, but that doesn't mean people are essentially going to gravitate
Essentially,
towards them
bud.
right away or even at all. Not applicable to you. You were promoted by mainstream right-wing media, alternative media YouTubers, and CG. You grabbed buyers from all the above. See, the thing is, he had $1 million before he was even talked about on the
Oh my
mainstream,
God! Shut up.
aka Fox News. And same thing with the Blaze. The Blaze really didn't promote him until it was close to like at $1 million, dude. To say this is not applicable is to completely ignore the fact that I built a following over the last 18 years, which is something I did say.
He should not even respond to this, but his ego won't allow him to just ignore it, so he keeps doing it.
You still think you only sold comics to your audience? That's simply false. You also sold books to customers thanks to the promotion of other media figures. It took both to drive your initial success. You said it wasn't applicable. That's a lie. I focused on building and have done it in the public sphere for 18 years. That's a specific point I'm addressing. I didn't get 300K to get this thing off the ground as some loan. I'm not saying you didn't. Stop reframing. I'm saying you sold your products well beyond your audience with the aid of others. That's simply a fact. And that's called success. So
it's called success,
It's a long conversation. I'm not going to go through every single thing that was said back and forth. The gist of it is the person believes that they didn't organically grow, like they haven't been grinding and on their craft for many years. So I'm not essentially going to go through all this.
Essentially, bud.
Way too much to go through, but we had some other people chime in on this stuff, like Ethan Van Sciver saying we aren't big corporations, we're small players trying to compete with the power of a mainstream that holds all the cards except for our support of each other. Without that, there's no parallel economy. To which A Drink with Crazy says this conversation went so far away from its source of origin. At least when I saw it pop off this morning, it was about people expecting other people to promote them. You should earn your right to be promoted, not expect a handout, which is 100% correct. Sheep sitting and saying, and even then, there's no promise of promotion simply because you're cool with someone. The goal is to build rapport, build trust, and dole out respect you would like in return. If the sentiments aren't reciprocated, there is no love lost.
Not reciprocated, bud.
Charlie Mike, it's just as okay for your best friend to not promote your projects at the drop of a hat as it is for a complete John Doe to buy everything you release. It's correct.
It's correct, bud.
There's a difference between expecting a handout as a creator and outright refusing any help to your peers. Everyone can refuse to help their peers outright. It is their right to do so, and no one should ever expect a handout either. We're competitors only in the mildest sense. Our actual competition is the awful messaging of the woke mainstream and its refusal to support indie creators who oppose it. Those talented indie creators are brave and deserve to be elevated by those of us with the means to do so. That is our obligation to the fans and each other, especially when it doesn't benefit us in any other way. So for you, Ethan, it's the same thing I say to Vito. Your obligation should be to get your books out on time. Stop waiting years to put your books out. I waited 2+ years to receive Cyberfrog 2, and so many others have done the same. People over the years are going to...
I like how he was such a big fan of Ethan Van Sciver, but then once the Eric July relationship started being a little strained, he is just like religiously devoted to Eric July. It's his religion.
Sick of this model.
It's a cult.
It's going to take years to essentially read a story.
Essentially, bud.
And people aren't going to be alive long enough to read an entire story because you take so long. I'll give you credit. At least you've put out books, unlike Vito, who hasn't put out a single book yet. # win is superkiller. To which he responds, right here. Even then, nobody owes you anything. Thanks for watching.
Nobody owes you anything,
right,
bud?
Where's the next thing here? Okay, here.
Essentially.
So he says, when you put a YouTube video out, you tell your viewers, quote, please like, subscribe, and share this video. Why obligate them in this way? An obligation means that you're requiring them to do that. When you're saying, please like, subscribe, and share, like I do in my videos, you're simply asking someone to do so. No one is obligated to do any of those things. Nobody owes you that. You just shouldn't even ask. And your viewers definitely should share your videos, I guess. This is completely irrelevant because you're asking someone to do this. You're not saying you must do this. That's what an obligation is. Saying it's a requirement. No one is required to like your videos. No one is required to subscribe. No one is required to share your videos. Although you nicely ask them to do these things in hopes that they will do it. You're at least showing respect to your audience. We got Richard Embry. So that's what we're doing today. Bootlickers out here defending the quote, not supporting others argument. Jalda, Mr. Pancake Jeff himself. I don't know what any of that means. The whole creators should help other creators argument. It's great because you can look and see what creators are selfish. Again, creators are allowed to be selfish.
Again,
no one is obligated.
He always
to
does
promote
that.
your stuff, in my opinion.
But
if you can't be out there yourself to market your own product, there's something wrong with your
there's
ability to
something
market
wrong
the
with
product.
you, bud.
You shouldn't be constantly relying on other people.
Essentially,
which is
bud.
Crazy for you to say, because considering you constantly tag the big dogs, as you call them,
the big dogs,
like Ethan, Billy Tucci, Shane Davis,
yeah,
John Mayer, to promote your book, but they're not obligated to promote.
He simps harder for Eric July than some people simp for like OnlyFans models, or even just like Twitch, like attractive Twitch streamer girls and that kind of shit too. He does like he is like a hardcore simp.
Your book, no matter how many times you tag them. So
we are at a solid $80. Obviously, the next milestone we're trying to hit here is 75%. I know we can do it. If a few of you out there, you know you're out there and you got like a $5 or a $10 to throw my way, I would not be offended. Let's just say that.
In your post, Eric, you admit that exposure does help, but you feel so strongly that people shouldn't ask for promotion that you felt the need to go with caps for the ever. No one should really ask for promotion. How specifically does organic growth happen if it doesn't involve polite requests? To which he responds, asking for promotion is not the only way to get promotion. Organic means that someone will do this on their own accord. This is why you should focus on having the best product you can. If people are interested, they'll naturally gravitate towards it. As an example, for the last 18 years, I've never asked or demanded to be promoted by other people. Every show you've seen me on or web.
You demanded that people you associate with not talk to people who are your detractors.
Website /
And when I say that, I mean Eric July, not
article
Sturgis.
coverage of any of my projects never came from a request. Hell, Nerdrotics and Heel vs. Babyface won't even let me give them stuff for free. When you see them rocking an Isom shirt or something, it's not because I requested.
Rocking an Isom shirt.
That's the honest, genuine support you want. It's not insincere. Meaning he doesn't pay, he doesn't ask them to do these things. They do it on their own. They promote their stuff by wearing the shirts, kind of like I do in some videos. When I wear the Ripperverse shirts, I choose to do that. No one's telling me I should do that.
I feel like you don't have a lot of shirts.
No one's asking me to do that. I'm doing that on my own accord. Which brings me to...
You do it to earn social cred amongst your little clique.
Tyler, right? I do own Super Plumber Scissors. It's a great read, and I can't wait for number 2. I've also backed Bullet Assassin in the Fantasy World. Number 1, can't wait to get it. What is everyone's thoughts on this? I never like it when people make it sound like you have an obligation to promote others. There are obviously pros to promoting others, but there are also tons of cons that could hurt the creator. Regardless, everyone is entitled to their opinion, which is what I said.
That's their
creators
opinion.
Should promote creators. At least that's how things should go. That's your opinion. And of course, we have Vito, right? All artists have a moral obligation to assist other artists. Anyone who focuses solely on their own success while making no effort to lift up others is a genuinely bad person. No. That does not make them a genuinely bad person. If someone wants to focus on their own stuff, which is something you're not doing, which is why I always say #Win is Superkiller.
That's so clever.
You can do that. You can go and focus on your own stuff, which is what Tyler does for the most part, which is why I have a book in my hand from him.
A book. See this book, bud? Do you see this book in my hand, bud?
And no one has a book in their hand from you, Vito, because you're not focusing on the right things.
I love how he does that.
You said this, right? You said all artists have a moral obligation to help elevate and promote other artists, right? And then you're going to even quote tweet that further and say, It's genuinely insane how many people read this statement as, quote, you should promote every single artist. It's baffling how bad reading comprehension has gotten some of you people genuinely need to read more books.
How bad did reading comprehension get, bud?
For you to say all artists have a moral obligation, we should probably take a look at what that means.
What does that mean, bud?
Right? An obligation, legal or moral.
Oh, he's doing the, I'm going to look up the definition.
Requirement to take a certain course of action. As an obligation is a course of action that someone is required to take, whether legal or moral. So you're saying that it is an obligation that all artists should have, right? Meaning you're saying that it is required of all artists to help elevate and promote other artists. And you wonder why you say people have bad reading comprehension. Meanwhile, you're using a word and then not understanding what this word means. It's like you didn't do research of this.
You didn't do your research, bud.
Definition before you used it. Just stop.
Stop, bud.
And of course, he also had Mr. Dickie Masterson had to put his own word in, even though he says comics are for losers and wants to destroy
They're for
a
losers,
man's business
bud.
because of bad art.
It is
right?
bad art, though.
Yet all you do is sit on a podcast and talk shit. Art and culture are built by a community. If you're not naturally engaging with the community, then you're not creating art. You're just selling 3D rendered clip art to pay pigs and suckers. We're back to this pay pigs and suckers thing. Meanwhile, you're just mad because Eric July humiliated your weak soy ass on Flashcast, and you still can't cope with the fact that
How
you
did
gotta
he
call a
humiliate
certain
him?
word, and you still cry about it to this day. Because you are a nothing. Your whole career, quote unquote, is a nothing bird.
Quote unquote.
You got famous off being on Dr. Phil. That's nothing to be proud of. That's basically putting you up there with the Catch Me Outside girl. Meanwhile, she makes more money than you do. She's most likely made more money than you've ever seen in your entire life.
Okay, who cares?
So, and of course we have, Ethan, of course, making up more campaigns, right? As he hasn't fulfilled previous ones. You keep making new ones, and then you wonder why people keep on wanting to refund stuff, wanting to no longer support you, because you continue to build more campaigns as you haven't fulfilled previous ones. So, at the end of the day, no one is obligated to promote your stuff. You are your best marketer. You are your best promoter. You are the one that knows how to market and promote your stuff the best, better than anyone out there. And if you aren't willing to put in the work to promote and market your own stuff, why would anybody organically want to promote and market your stuff? I think that's all I got for you guys today. Thank you all for checking out this video. I really do appreciate all the new subscribers, returning subscribers, new viewers, returning viewers.
Here's his little spiel that he does every
If you do like this video,
time.
hit that like button. Comment below if you feel about all this. Subscribe for more content. Become a member at the channel if you'd like to support further. You are never obligated to do so, but it really does help me grow on YouTube.
On YouTube?
So you can join for $1 a month. There's a join button down below. Hit the bell for notifications. Set the bell to all notifications. That way you get notifications anytime I post a new video or live stream. And I will see you all on the next one. Peace.
There we go. Fucking pea-brain Sturgis. Pea motherfucking brain Sturgis. Everyone like the stream, please. And if you want to help me get to 75%, that would be amazing. I'm hoping I can get there within the next, 20, 30 minutes. If someone wants to help us get to 75%. I am going to check out, what else we got? Oh, I tried to watch this the other night when we had Doug TenNapel on, and we didn't really get very far in it, so I'm going to play it now. I don't think we finished it.
Daddy Derek! The dirty dog virus is spreading and I have to stop it! Comes the ultimate story of good versus evil.
I love you, Cool Cat! Me too!
And I love you. I'm Cool Cat, and I love all kids. Yay! Who cares who you love, you ugly cat? Oh, cool.
It's all Derek Savage doing all of the voices.
I just got a breaking news notification. I better check it out.
Is the pandemic over? The pandemic is over.
What? The pandemic is over? This is terrible news. Coronavirus is just a scam, but it's my best tool to keep the dumb kids and adults down. There has to be another virus out there, and if I can't find one, then I'll make one. Wow, that was fun. Now I'm going home to play a video game. Yes, yes, it's working. Come to life, you beautiful dirty dog viruses. I'm so happy
Dirty
I can
dog
cut a
viruses.
fart.
Ah! The fuck was that?
This is Channel 9 News, and we are experiencing a new virus called the dirty dog virus. The CDC has announced the dirty dog virus is much
He's
more
using that
dangerous
guy
than
who's
the
like an
coronavirus.
Obama impersonator.
Oh my, this is awful. I have to stop Dirty Dogging his virus, and I need the Harrier jet to help me stop it.
God, the Harrier jet's very loud.
Wow, what was that? It burnt my butt.
Okay.
Watch me affect the world. Go, my dirty dog.
They like went out into the desert and filmed this. Actually, I can see like those overhead lights that you see in a parking lot in the background there. So they're probably just like, you know, just outside of Walmart or something.
Go and attack the kids. No. And I love you too. Bye-bye for now. Cool Cat, the real hero for the kids. And he's so cool.
Is it Groundhog? That was something else.
Talk about a sissy ass sport. That's the NFL. The sissy sport, Tinkerbell sport. Hey boys, can we play? Ah. Next thing you know, we'll have Brady quarterbacks all over the NFL. You know, little sissies. He hit me. He's not allowed to touch me. I'm a quarterback, for goodness sakes. Ah. Shut the fuck up. Fuck Brady. Tom Brady was a sissy. Put him in the XFL, and the first hit he gets, he's out of the game.
Yeah. Tom Brady, he can't handle XFL. He's playing in that pansy NFL this whole time. Tom Brady is afraid to go to the XFL.
Probably out for the season. He probably quit. Oh, I don't like this sport. You guys are brutes.
All right, let's see.
Democrats are always trying to play both sides of the ballpark. First, they're against the wall. Then Joe Biden pretends he's for the wall. All the while, he's got the feds out there trying to put holes in the wall. And also the Texas barriers that Texas put up. That's about as two-faced as it gets. That's like walking up behind somebody and putting a sword through their back. And at the same time whispering to them, "Don't worry, I got your back." Yeah, it's kind of like that. You got old Joe Biden over here who handed Iran plenty of money to, you know, in hopes that they would go and arm up Hezbollah and Hamas. And of course, at the same time, Israel goes over there and gives money to that little Qatar country over there.
It's either Qatar or Qatar.
In hopes that they would do the same thing. And they did. They went and supplied Hamas with a bunch of weapons. And so Hamas getting weapons from all directions, including Hezbollah.
Hezbollah.
I mean, what do you think's going to happen?
Hezbollah.
So you can't play both sides of the field these days. It's pretty hard to do that without getting caught. But here we've caught the Democrats doing it.
Caught
Of course, we know about the five. I tried to tell you,
Hezbollah.
those were all Muslims. A lot of you don't believe me on some of them, but I'm telling you they are, including AOC. Her family is ultimately from the Middle East. From Iran.
They're not.
To be specific.
Iran isn't even really in, I guess it's kind of in it's pretty far east. If it is in the Middle East, it's like the very far eastern part of the Middle East. I guess, whatever. I guess technically.
Her father's father.
Yeah, I guess it is in the Middle East. It's just like, it's really close to Pakistan and Afghanistan. I don't know.
Sent to France, where he migrated to, and gave birth to her father, who then moved to Puerto Rico and gave birth to her. So, of course, you can say she's Puerto Rican, but really, ultimately, she's Muslim. I doubt very seriously that she would ever be happy if she had to move back to Iran. I don't think she would ever want to live in a country like that. Even being well off, I don't think she would love to live in a country with the mindset that those people have, especially their mindset that men rule and women are subordinate to men. You dig what I'm saying? She couldn't live like that. She wasn't brought up in that arena. But of course, she thinks it benefits her politically to take up for her fellow Muslims while pretending to be Puerto Rican.
She is Puerto Rican.
Because she's born in Puerto Rico does not mean she's Puerto Rican. It means that she gets the endorsement as a Puerto Rican because she was born and raised there. So I guess in that light, she is a Puerto Rican. But
fucking Bob.
In reality, her blood is Arabic, not Puerto Rican. Her mother and her father was not born in Puerto Rico.
If she's from Iran, she's not Arabic. She would be Persian. She'd speak Farsi.
That's pretty simple, guys.
Oh, it's so
America
simple. How
gets
could I
a lot
miss
of these
it?
people. It's kind of a way in legally for people that we normally would not want here to bounce around from country to country to country and give them birth in this country, that country, and then ultimately a territory of the United States. And then, of course, from Puerto Rico to America, you don't need a passport. You just kind of move here and say, okay, I'm an American citizen. And of course, you can't apply for your citizenship. But, you don't even have to apply for citizenship to run for office as congressman or senator. Last I checked, AOC was not. She was not a citizen when she ran for office.
She is a citizen. When you're born in Puerto Rico, you're a citizen, and you just admitted she was born in Puerto Rico. Whether her like genetic background is Arab, or you even said like Iranian, which isn't Arab, but whatever. You get everything wrong. If you're born in Puerto Rico, you can run for president. You're too stupid to understand that.
She can never run for president.
Yeah, she can.
Or vice president.
Yes, she can.
To be vice president, you have to follow under the geyser of running for president.
Under the geyser? Is that what he just said?
So you have to be born in America or be an
This is the
American.
Obama is a Muslim from Kenya conspiracy theories on steroids.
Pretty much. All right, we're getting there. I'm hoping we can get there to 75%. Keep the stream rolling along.
So
67%. We're so close.
She would not be eligible in that light. Now, when it comes to Kamala Harris, I'm not sure she's totally legal as vice president, to be honest with you. I'd have to look into that.
Okay.
You tell me.
I'm going.
No, I understand she was born and raised in Brooklyn. I'm like taking Trumpster Bob's theory at face value. I realize she was born in the continental United States, but it doesn't matter anyway. Even if T-Bob was right and she was born in Puerto Rico, Puerto Ricans are eligible to run for president. Like, people born in Puerto Rico. You have to have a residence in the 50 states, but you can be born in Puerto Rico. You can be born in the U.S. Virgin Islands or Guam or any of those.
Holy fucking shit. Let's talk about Boogie 2988. What's up, guys? This is Punk Rock Jared. I want to talk to you guys about my favorite human being, someone that I've had personal
He's been doing this shit with his shirts going back a decade.
Problems with in the past. Someone who is the biggest pity whore on YouTube. He may not be a cuck like Onision, but he's the biggest pity whore I've ever seen, and he's just a sad soul. That's Boogie 298.
I just feel sorry for him, bro.
AKA Francis, AKA Steven. Not many people call him that, but I know his name for some weird reason. But yeah, let's talk about this guy. Let's talk about Mr. Steven. So, with Mr. Boogie, I know he had a rough past in his life, and believe me, he's brought that up a lot in his videos. And I feel sorry for him. I mean, I do. He's a victim of child abuse, and that's a serious thing, you know. I'm not going to make fun of that. I'm not going to laugh at him for that, because it is a serious thing, you know. His mom beat the shit out of him, for at least what he says, and I believe him. But, you know, he takes advantage of his fans for that. He's a big pity whore. That's really all he cares about. And I don't think he really even cares about money. That's the thing about Boogie. You know, there's YouTubers out there who are big money whores. You know, just fucking filthy people that are fake and make shitty content. And you know all they give a shit about is that
You're
money,
literally
you know?
filthy. You are fake. You say you're like the most real, but you lie a lot. And you make shitty content.
Fucking bling. But Boogie, though, he's a fucking pity whore, man. And that's just as bad as a thing, really. And it'll get you into just as much trouble. His fans are cancer. I know that personally because he sent his fans after me on Twitter. I mean, they're complete fucking cancer. But also, they're to blame.
Military bases count too. Military bases are considered U.S. soil.
For Boogie's shitty lifestyle, for him still being fat. Because they support it, you know. Good job, Boogie. Keep doing you, baby. You know, yeah. Keep being a fat ass. Die of cancer. You know, they promote his shitty fucking lifestyle. And because of that, they're no better than he is. In fact, I would say they're even worse. And if he does croak, which he very well could in the next year or so.
Still around.
Blood's going to be on your hands, baby. That's right, all you haters. All you motherfuckers that talk some shit to me on my fucking videos. These little fucking keyboard warrior ass motherfuckers. You guys are gonna be to blame for his death. Now, look, I'm not trying to make excuses. I mean, for Boogie, he should certainly get off his fat ass. I know he has trouble walking and shit like that, but man, if there's a will, there's a way. And Boogie, if you're watching this, dude, you gotta exercise, man. Diet doesn't
Whatever,
mean shit,
shut
you know?
up.
People
No. Diet does more than exercise. Exercise just kind of can boost it.
Diet. My mom watches Dr. Oz. Bless her heart. You know, she loves that fucking show, but Dr. Oz is an idiot. You know, he just talks about diet.
I don't like Dr. Oz, but he's a doctor. He knows more about this shit than you do.
And stuff. Diet doesn't matter, dude. I mean, sure, overeating can make you fat, but what matters most is getting off your ass and exercising. You know, Boogie, he could lose hundreds of pounds if he just started fucking exercising, but he doesn't. And there's no excuse for that, man. There is no excuse for his shitty lifestyle that he lives. I mean, what does he do, man? He eats, he watches porn, fucks his wife, if she lets him. I don't even know if they do fuck, honestly.
His life is already better than yours.
They're in an open relationship, which is, oh my God, that's so fucking sad. But look, I'm not going to go there. I mean, that's his own business.
Even if that's true, it's better than whatever you got I mean, whatever he has going on is better than what we know you have going on.
That's all he does. He lives in a sit down kind of lifestyle where he's
So
just
do you.
sitting on his ass.
Yeah, that's you.
And that's just so fucking sad, dude. I mean, fuck, dude, that is so fucking sad. And I just got to talk about his wife, though, again, real quick.
Why?
Fuck that stupid bitch.
Why?
I'm sorry, but fuck her. If she's in an open relationship, and not only that,
You
but
don't
I
know
mean,
what the
come
fuck.
on,
And by the way, yeah, they're divorced now, but who knows
Really?
why?
How could you love Boogie? I mean, the guy's disgusting. He's 500 pounds. You can't love someone that's 500 pounds, and I don't mean to be shallow. There's no way she loves this guy. There's no fucking way. And I doubt he's even getting that much, fucking booty. I mean, how would you fuck somebody at 500 pounds? I mean, I guess doggy style. I don't know, man. But you have to be careful. You can probably squish that bitch. But look, I just gotta say this, dude. I don't want Boogie to die. I don't want his fucking ass to die. I still think he does make some quality content, even though I think he's a fucking douchebag and a pity whore. If he could just straighten up his act, if he could stop being a fucking elitist and a fucking pity whore and shit like that, stop making excuses for himself. I mean, I've met way bigger assholes than Boogie, but still, he needs to change his attitude. And he needs to stop just fucking feeding on people's attention and pity. That's one of the worst things anybody can do in his shoes. That's just, I mean, I wish, like, I could just fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I really don't. But, you know what? Fuck his fans. They're a bunch of fucking assholes.
Okay.
It's just, YouTube is a funny thing, It can make assholes popular, and it can make, it's just, YouTube is almost, it's just, I wonder if the world would be a better place without it sometimes. I really do. But anyways, guys, this is Punk Rock Jared. Thanks for watching my video. See y'all next time. Let's see what happens with Boogie. Hopefully the dude gets help. Oh, by the way, I heard that he's on like a shitload of medications, and all I can say to that dude is that's not a good thing, dude. Pharmaceutical drugs are no different than crack or heroin. In fact, more people die from pharmaceutical drugs than anything else out there. I mean, than crack and heroin combined. So, yeah, that has me concerned. And it's just the easy way out. And fuck society, for their fucking brainwashed, give me a quick fix kind of fucking mindset. It's just so goddamn fucking sad. And, it's everywhere too. So don't say it's just fucking America, because it's fucking everywhere. And God damn the man. Anyways, guys, I'll see you next time. Peace.
All right, guys. We're coming up to kind of the wire here. We're like in like 10 minutes. I'm hoping to get to 75% of the goal. Also, if you want to help support me and Drunken Peasants and everything that goes on here, another thing you can do is you can help us out by buying some cool products from Vance Global. Vance Global sells perfectly legal Delta 8 smokables and gummies. They've got vapes. They've got little pre-rolled packs of Delta 8 cigarettes. Now, if you live in a state where, what's it, Delta 9, the weed that we all know, like the regular weed, you probably wouldn't want these. But if you're in a state where it's not legal, but Delta 8 is federally legal, so it's legal in most states, you should check it out. I'm going to see if they can send me some test stuff. They have CBD also. Dude, the cloak... Man, they got a new one now. It's Cloak version 2. Oh my God, I want this. Dude, you guys should use my link just to order this thing. I have the Cloak version 1. Holy shit, I need to contact them to see if I can get the Cloak version 2. Because holy, dude, it is the best vape I've ever owned. because it protects your cartridge. So if you drop it, your cartridge doesn't break. And then it's just a nice design, but I didn't realize they have a new one now, which is even more amazing. I wonder. Yeah, you guys should if you vape at all, I would highly recommend purchasing this vape. The one I'm using now is amazing, and now I have to get the new one, the Cloak version 2. It charges it does like USB charging, and it's just the most convenient vape I've ever used for like the regular, like the most common style. I'm a stony baloney and a casual alcoholic, but I'm not drinking today. Yes, the gummies from Vance Global are amazing. I've had them and they're pretty strong. I would recommend checking that out. And hopefully the people that produce the psilocybin pills will get an affiliate program. Anyway, well.
Hey, it's Punky J. What's going on, guys? I got an interesting one for you here. A very interesting young lady by the name of Nicki Minaj, who is in fact trash, by the way, but a very interesting person. Now, Nicki Minaj, she got her little record to fame, if you want to call it that, a few years back. But before that, she actually rapped with a guy named Gucci Mane, a guy that I am a huge fan of, who is not trash, but who is a very talented artist, who, thank God, finally got his life together and no longer sounds like what's his name? Biggie Smalls. He used to be so nasally because he would drink so much of that lean, that purple jank they call it. But she actually used to rap with him. She was part of his label, and she never once brought him up as helping her get to where she is. And see, that's what cowards do. They'll step on heads to get to the top. They'll show no, gratitude or anything like that. She's a piece of trash. She's garbage. She's got the nastiest fucking ass. I mean, her ass is just like... Her ass looks like it could, like, I don't know, consume an entire planet. Like, it's just so big and weird looking. It's like Beyonce's ass. Her ass is so big that, it's probably harboring, some alien race that we're not aware of. Some ass.
It's harboring an alien race.
Species. That's her ass. It's disgusting. I don't know why people find this like huge ass syndrome, because that's what it is. It's a condition. Why they find that sexy is beyond me.
You find it. I mean, like,
one record she
you're
made
all
where
over
she's
the map
in a thong and like her ass is just like bulging down. It's disgusting. I mean, it's like a silicone. I don't know what you call it. Like a silicone mountain of just disgustingness. It's repulsive. And black people, you guys used to be cool, but sadly you're becoming like us whites. And I will say this, so Nicki Minaj does have a few good hits. I mean, out of all the trashy people in Hollywood, and in the entertainment industry, I'll give it to her that she has some catchy songs. She's got some catchy shit, and she can make herself look all like a rap star with her fancy clothing. She's all extravagant with the colorful hair. She knows how to work the gimmick. But with that said, she's not that talented. She's a dumbass. She even said, this is how sick and twisted she is. She said that she was possessed by a demon. Okay, this is no lie. You can look.
She
this up
said
on
it,
YouTube.
but that doesn't mean it's true.
The demon's name was Raymond.
Like Ray Romano.
I wonder if it's Everyone Loves Raymond.
Ha! I called it.
No, but seriously, Raymond, I think the name was. She said that he was evil and that he made her do evil things. So, guys, this should tell you right now that show business, Hollywood, is a very sick and twisted place. And Lady Gaga,
it's very sick and twisted, bro.
If I'm not mistaken, even said that she was possessed. And she's been known to do really crazy things, have these weird outbursts. There's demons running amok in Hollywood. It's very sad and disturbing how it can ruin the lives of once innocent people and turn them into these disgusting creatures with extremely large asses. But anyways, enough about her ass. Nicki Minaj, people like this. It's unfortunate. I feel bad for them because fame will slowly diminish a person. Like, it will eventually eat away their soul until it's completely gone, and they're either dead or like Amanda Bynes, just out of their mind, crazy. I'll probably make an Amanda Bynes video here soon because she's very interesting as well. But Nicki Minaj, just a piece of trash. So, guess that's all there is to say, guys. Thanks for watching. It's Punky J. Peace.
All right. So, I do believe that I am about to go unless we get to 75% of the goal, which is fine. I will put up a timer. Sometimes the timer, we make it. Sometimes we don't. So we shall see here. Here comes the 5-minute timer. The timer has begun. Whew. Let's see. Tomorrow, Drunken Peasants comes back. Our first show of the week after the short holiday break. Got Billy the Fridge tomorrow, and Lord Magicus is going to be with us too. And then, we got another show on Thursday with Billy, and then we've got Actual Mania, Cringecade on Friday the 29th, and then on the 30th we've got our Saturday bonus show with Billy the Fridge again. And then we have, and then I'm more than likely gonna do some kind of stream on New Year's Eve, but it probably will be actually during the daytime. But we'll see. Next week, on Friday, we've got the 10th anniversary episode coming up. So that's something to think about. I, for one, am excited. It's going to be insane. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to be sorry. I mean, I got 67% of the goal. That's not bad. I'm thankful for every little bit. So you'll never see me doing a DSP where I get all mad because I didn't get enough. Storages. I'm probably on New Year's Eve in the morning. I'm probably going to do a stream. And then and then later on, I'm going to do some.
I got this.
Oh, damn. There you go. That's all we needed. That's all we needed, bud. And we still have, with 2.5 minutes left to spare, Spec comes and makes it happen. I appreciate that, Spec. I respect you, as Eric July would say. I respect you.
Just saw Jared's Boggy video. He's gained about 100 pounds since that video and has the audacity to call Boggy a fat ass.
Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, he has quite the audacity, as some would say. So yeah, the stream's gonna keep going on. I'm still trying to get to 100% of the goal, which we're very close to. So I'm confident if I keep going, we can get there. And I've got time. I do a workout. Eventually, after this stream, I have to go do a workout because I do that on fasting days. I do exercise before I go to sleep. This is how my schedule works. So I don't eat. This is how it goes every other day. So on day 1, on the first day, I don't eat pretty much anything. Maybe a little bit, a little snack, like a piece of fruit or something like that. But almost nothing. And when I first wake up, I run for a half hour. And then I just do everything I can all day. Like, I just go about my normal routine. But try to eat almost nothing. Thank you. I appreciate it. It is a very special milestone. You're right. So, and then that night before I go to sleep on that same day where I don't eat or eat almost nothing, I do 30 minutes of cardio again. So those days I do an hour of cardio. And sometimes I'll do weight training on the fasting days, but I try not to because it makes me dizzy if I do that. So I usually, so sometimes weight training, but not normally. And then I go to sleep after the cardio, the second cardio. And then when I wake up, before I eat, the next day, I can eat. But when I wake up, I have to work out before I can eat. So it motivates me to get up and work out because I'm really fucking hungry. And it's like, well, but you can't eat until you work out. So I wake up. Sometimes I have a cup of coffee, but usually I just throw my shoes on and do the half hour of cardio. And then I just eat pretty normal the rest of the day. And I don't count calories or really worry that much about what I eat. And then I don't do cardio a second time that day. I just do the one-time cardio in the morning. But then I do more weight training on the days when I eat. And I've been keeping this I started the diet like almost 5 months ago. And the exercising I've been doing for like 3 or 4 months. This same thing. So that's how it goes. All right, so the stream continues. Let's check out this. I saw this. This was recommended to me, and I really like it because it's people pranking a public access show. Check this.
Hey, this is Tiffy. You're watching Raw Time every Saturday night, 1:30 to 3. First, we saw the Cardigans with a race rewind. After that was Julia Reeves with Trouble is a Woman. And
So I guess this was based out of Austin, Texas, and they would play music videos, but then they had hosts in between, and they would take calls. So this is like some goth girl from Austin, Texas that hosted this show. This is 1999. So I was like 17, 18 years old in 99. So this girl's probably like a couple years older than me. Maybe like 4 to 5 years older than me at most.
then underground Or UGK.
She's probably like pushing 50 now.
Take it off. I guess we'll go to the callers. Raw time.
Raw time.
Okay. Raw time.
Hey, do you have any Kid Rock, Limp Bizkit, or Tool, or Screw videos?
We do, but I don't think we're gonna play them ever. Raw time. Okay. Raw time.
Yeah, where's Stefani?
I don't know. I think she's out on a little vacation.
Vacation?
Yes.
Weren't you supposed to have a co-host today? Christine, I think it was.
That's me. I was the co-host last week.
Yeah, I know, but, well, forget it. You're a bitch anyway, so it doesn't matter either way.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, okay.
Raw time.
You're an ugly ass stupid bitch. You sound stupid, ho.
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 Stupid. Sorry. Raw time.
Oh, yeah. Can y'all play some more rap?
More rap?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll ask Dave about that.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh. Raw time.
Can you play some Quattro Faux Pas, you delicious little cunt?
Huh?
Ooh, gooey. Yeah, baby.
Gooey. Raw time.
You got any old, like, Joy Division?
I think we mostly play newer stuff.
Ah.
But I'm sure we have some, and maybe we'll be able to play some next time. Who
All
knows?
right, sweetie, cool.
Raw time.
Hey, do you have any Sparkle Horse?
A what?
Sparkle Horse?
Gee, I don't know about that.
Huh.
Raw time.
You trashy bitch.
That's me.
Ha
Raw time.
I like to eat your pussy.
ha.
Who wouldn't?
Who wouldn't?
Raw time.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what do you think of the videos?
Oh, it's pretty tight, but what's up with you?
Not much. Okay. Raw time.
Hello?
Hi.
This is not a fucking request show.
I'm sitting pushing buttons pretty much. What are you doing?
Watching this dumbass show.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people are doing that right now.
Are you about to hang up on me?
Well, I don't know. You tell me. Should I?
No?
Okay. Well, what do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
Really?
Oh, hey,
Did you like the videos?
Fuck you, you stupid, ugly-ass trailer park shit, bitch.
Okay. Raw time. Raw time. Raw time.
Hello?
Hi.
Play some Screw.
Do what?
Play some Screw.
I can't right now. We already have set up what we're going to play, but maybe next time. Raw time.
Hi, I'd like to give a shout out to my sister Hillary, and also, fuck you.
Fuck me. Raw time.
Do you have any emotions, you dirty little bitch?
I think I used to, but raw time.
Hi, what kind of music do you like?
What kind of music do I like? I have a pretty large variety of music I like. Anywhere from classical. I don't like country, that's about it. What kind of music do you like?
Techno. That's about it. Are you bi?
Sometimes, I guess. Do you like any of the videos we played?
No.
No? That's sad. Maybe you'll like some ones we're about to play.
Okay.
Okay. Raw time.
Say, how can you do this show when all these people are calling up and cussing at you and everything?
I don't know. It gets me off, though.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Raw time.
Hi, we all play Scar Tissue?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe if you're lucky.
If I'm what?
Lucky?
Liking.
Lucky.
Lucky. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Will you have sex with me?
Huh?
I have to think about that. Raw time.
Why don't you tell people to stop requesting stuff? It's ridiculous. We need more prank callers and less requests.
That's right. Preach on. Raw time.
Hey, good videos.
Thank you.
Hold on just 1 second. Sorry about that. TV's a little loud. Yeah, good videos.
Okay.
Do you like it in the ass?
Depends if it's a dog or what, you know. Raw time.
Yeah, what's up? Are you a lesbian?
Sure. Are you?
No.
That's too bad. Raw time. Raw time.
Oh, Tiff, baby, I want your tits. Oh my God. Oh, you're so.
I didn't know I had any, but okay.
Huh?
Raw time.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey. How you doing?
Fine. How are you?
Just fine. I like your show.
Thank you.
It's kind of jaded.
Is it really?
Yes, it is. Why are all the callers being such assholes?
I don't know. Maybe it's because it's 1:48 in the morning and they're sitting watching me on TV.
Oh, sorry about the feedback there. What's that in your lip?
Metal.
Oh, those piercings?
Yes.
Those are pretty cool. Those are pretty cool. What do you got? What do you got planned up next?
We have some Kelly Willis, Bjork, and Stretch Princess.
All right, like some Bjork. Hey, got to give a shout out to my friend Simeon. What's your name again? Come on.
Raw time.
You feel me your tits?
Feel you? Okay. Raw time.
I'd like to say you're looking pretty shitty tonight.
But what's new? I'm sorry. I won't let it happen again. Raw time.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, what is this show about?
It's about talking to people and playing videos.
Oh, all right, thanks.
Raw time.
Dude, one time my dad was smoking out and fell down the stairs. I was like, dude, Dad, you're not going to fall down the stairs. He's like, go ahead.
Wait,
go ahead.
What was he like?
He's like, go ahead.
Go ahead.
You said Dad? What?
Tiffany.
Okay. Raw time.
Hey, when you say this is not a fucking request show, does that mean like no like requesting videos or like no requesting fucking?
When did I say that?
I don't know.
Okay. Raw time.
Yeah, what's this show all about anyway?
About me and videos.
And what kind of videos do you play?
All kinds of videos. Dave gets to pick.
Okay, thanks.
Raw time.
Hey, how about them Spurs?
Okay. Raw time.
Can I stick my ramrod in your ass?
Your what?
My ramrod.
Your ramrod? I don't know. We'll
Yeah.
have to see. Raw time?
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Bitch, you're ugly. Fucking hoe. Oh, yeah, bitch. Ah, blah, blah, blah.
Okay. Raw time.
I'm masturbating right now.
Oh, I think we're raw time.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. You can tell some of them are
Raw
kids.
time.
Hello?
Hi.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
That's good.
I like your show. It's pretty cool.
Thank you.
Hey, don't cut me off there.
All right.
Hey, I've got a huge penis. Would you like to fuck sometime? It'd be great, baby. Yeah.
It's Austin
It'd be
Powers.
awesome.
Okay, we're gonna go to video now. Or maybe not.
Who is it? You gotta tell us who.
First, it's gonna be Kelly Willis, then Bjork, and Stretch Princess.
No, I think you're one ahead. It's Ramstein.
Ramstein?
Okay, never mind. I lied. It's Rammstein, Bewitched, and Colin Ray. Hey, this is Tiffy, and you're watching Raw Time. We just picked this crackhead off the street, and so he's gonna be my co-host for the rest of the night. First, we saw Rammstein with Du Haas, and it was Bewitched with, I'm not gonna try to say that, and Colin Ray with Anyone Else. Let's go ahead and
Colin
take some
Ray was with
callers.
anyone else?
With anyone else.
Say la vie.
La vie.
La vie. Say la vie. Okay.
The hell does that mean?
Raw Time.
How would you like a penis platter with a side of hairy nuts?
That's very special. Raw Time.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing.
What are y'all up to? Just hanging out, doing your show?
A bunch of crack, you know.
The guy you're a drummer, aren't you? The guy on the right.
Yep, that's me.
Did you go to McCallum? I was a jazz drummer at McCallum Jazz Band. Remember that?
Let me guess. You were, you didn't disconnect him, did you?
No, I think they hung up.
No, we're sure.
No, you're there.
Yeah.
So you guys were, you were the guy on the Wynton, when some of Wynton Marsalis.
Yeah. How did you end up on this show, man?
Yeah, I'm everywhere, dude.
That's
I'm
awesome.
so everywhere.
That's crazy.
How did you like the Wynton show, man?
That was awesome. It was incredible.
Well, I just got a call this afternoon from Jason Marsalis, who's, you know who he is, right?
Yeah.
The younger brother. And apparently Branford's going back on the road soon. So,
Really?
So we'll see if he comes through.
Wow, cool.
Good jazz coming through, man. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, how much longer are you going to be on the air tonight?
Huh?
How much longer are you on the air tonight?
Till
3.
Till 3.
Oh, awesome. All right. Later.
Hang out.
Raw time.
Ain't that sexy?
You know, it helps if you can learn to speak English before you call in.
Raw time. Raw time.
Hello?
Hi.
I've been hanging on the phone a long time. I just want to tell how, just kind of proud I am that just for you handling yourself very well, and how sorry I am in such a town that's supposed to be so intellectual that so many retarded people call up, and that you're doing a good job.
Thanks.
Okay. That's a very nice call. Thanks.
Raw time.
Yeah, I just want to say you're doing a lot better job than that stupid bitch that's usually on here.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, you know, it's a different sort of thing. It's not quantitative, it's qualitative.
Raw time.
Yeah, this is Melissa from Mountain Dust Springs. Say what's up, Amy, and to my boo Solomon does it. Say what's up.
I know.
Thanks very much. And what's up to you?
Raw time.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
How y'all doing?
What does it look like we're doing? You
like
do
you're
have the TV on, am I correct?
Yeah, it looks like you're being a smartass.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, that's what we're good at, of course.
That's why they
Raw
hired
time.
me.
Hey, how's it going?
Fine.
What videos are you going to play next?
We actually have some really good videos coming up. Skinny Puppy, Meat Beat Manifesto, and KMFDM.
Which meat beat are you going to play?
Prime Audio Soup.
Cool. Thanks.
And for those of you 15-year-olds calling in, you should relate to that song a lot.
Raw time.
Do y'all fuck each other?
Who doesn't fuck each other? We're supposed to fuck. Raw time. Raw time.
Hey there. This is Kyle.
Hi, Kyle.
How you doing?
Well, we're just doing great here.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
So
People sticking dicks and ass and licking cunts. It's just wonderful.
they're just full of that kind of stuff tonight, aren't they?
Oh, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Blixa says hello.
Huh?
Blixa says hello.
Hello, Blixa.
Well, enjoy the rest of your night. I just wanted to say hi.
Hi. Bye.
Bye.
Raw time. Raw time.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, you're a fucking whore-ass bitch.
I'm very well aware of that. Raw time.
Philip, why don't you give Tiffy your Philly cheesesteak?
Like what? Here on the air?
Yeah, right on the air.
You just missed it. That was like 5 minutes ago.
And you know, that's how some of the other producers got taken off the air. So.
Raw time? Hello?
Hello?
No.
Hi.
Came up here in Rock. Just want to say you're a stupid bitch.
Okay.
And your IQ equals what?
Hey, cancer patient. Yeah, you take off your hat. Cancer.
Raw time. And that's great. Raw time.
Better?
Yeah, I just want to say what's up to Zach and Jim. What's up?
What's up?
Is this Clint?
Raw time.
Philip.
Yeah.
Look like you can suck some dick.
He's very good at it, actually. Raw time.
Thank you.
Philip, weren't you on Dean's show?
I was on Dean's show. Yes, you're right.
Oh, man, I knew your faggot-ass face from somewhere.
That was probably school as well.
Wow, these
yeah,
trolls
weren't you the
are
one who kept trying to
terrible.
kick my ass in the halls?
No, I'm in school currently right now.
Oh, well. So who's kicking your ass?
Nobody.
And why is that? Somebody, if anybody's watching this show and hearing this idiot, please kick his ass in school. He deserves it.
They could
Thank
try,
you very much.
but, you know.
Okay. Raw time.
Hey, call me after the show.
Raw time.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing.
You know who you look like? Kind of like Tracy Lords off of that damn Blade movie.
Damn.
I swear to God, it's pretty cool, man.
Thanks,
Play some Lenny
I guess.
Kravitz. I'd like to hear that shit. Or some Tool.
Okay, well, maybe we will next time.
Thanks, babe.
Bye. Raw time.
Hey, do you have cancer or leukemia, dude?
Maybe both. I'm not sure yet.
No, I
I'm still
think
trying to
Leukemia is cancer.
Because of the short hair.
You look like my nut, dude. Your head.
So you're
Your nut-
shaving down. Cool. I'm sure your boyfriend loves that.
Raw time.
Hey, Pale Rider, you look like a fishing lure.
Fishing lure.
Okay.
Raw time.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask if you, Tiffany, it's not a mean question, but are you, like, into witchcraft?
No. Maybe I should be, though. Raw time. That was very interesting. Raw time.
Actually, if you really must ask, my IQ is 156, bitch.
Okay, can you speak up? Raw time.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, you sure do put up with a lot of crap from these people.
Yeah, it's fun though. I have to tell you should try it sometime.
Do you pick the videos that go on the show?
I got to pick a few this time, but usually Dave gets to.
Yeah, because country doesn't really seem like your kind of bag.
Well, I don't know. How do you know that's not the one I picked?
Oh, well, you know, I mean, goth chicks rule, and you're pretty foxy there.
Okay, thank you. Raw time.
Okay, thank you. One time.
Okay.
That was raw.
Raw time.
What color is your hair?
White and black currently.
Really? That's like really cool. I really like that.
Thank you. Raw time.
Raw time.
Raw time.
Maybe not.
Raw time. Okay, someone's been practicing. Raw time.
Hello?
Hello.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm pretty good. Yeah, I was wondering if you could maybe come toss my salad or something.
Do you have to call and make an appointment? Raw time.
Do you guys, like, have trust funds or something, or do you have jobs, or...?
No, we just live on the street.
You live on the street?
I live out of my car.
You guys don't look like you live off the street.
Why not?
No, you guys look very, very well put together.
Cool, thank
What's the deal with the upside-down cross on your necklace?
Well,
It's not. It's a little shiny red thing, actually. I don't know what it is.
It's like a little cross, but it's got sort of faux rubies in it. It's actually really cool.
Tippy looks like Betty Page.
Well, apparently everybody does in Austin. It's real popular these days.
Do you guys have jobs?
No.
Yes.
Tippy doesn't?
No.
But Philip does?
I'm a musician.
You're a musician?
Yeah.
Professional?
That's me.
Great. Thanks
Thank
a lot.
Hey, thanks for calling.
Raw time.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Raw time.
Great.
Hey, can you play some Dead Kennedys?
I don't know about that one.
How about some Operation Ivy?
We'll ask Dave about it. We'll see what we can do.
All right, thanks.
So you tell a lot of you before you call in and ask for videos. The videos are already pre-selected by our producer before we even hit airtime. So calling in and requesting, you can do that, but more than likely we're not going to be able to get to it tonight.
Raw time.
Are those spikes on your little bracelet thing there?
Yeah, I think so.
Why don't you slap Philip's flabby ass with those real quick?
I don't think he has enough money to pay me to right now.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Hey, my name's Nikki. I don't know, these fucking weirdo people are really weird calling over here and shit. But I just want to ask you a question. I just moved over here from New Jersey and...
Big mistake.
Where in Jersey?
Huh?
Where in Jersey?
It's down north. I was living with my grandparents. I've been moving around.
But I mean, where in Jersey? What city?
And I forgot what the name was called.
What? You forgot where you lived? Say that's how you can tell this is bullshit.
I was down there. I don't know. I moved so many times in California and New Jersey and New York and everything.
So how'd you end up in Austin?
Bad luck. Well, you know, me and my friends, they wanted me to move down here and stuff because I used to be a big skater just like you. I used to wear the same exact clothes like you. But it's really cool, you know. I see you on TV a lot. But the reason why I came down here is because I'm going to high school down here, and I'm graduating this year, and I'm going to be going to college. And, you know, I'm just trying to act cool, you know. But just want to tell y'all good luck, and people that are calling up here asking really stupid questions, you know. I just think it's really pathetic.
For everybody else listening, this is a model caller. This is the type of person you should strive to be. Work on it.
Yeah, for real. You know, it's really retarded. Well, y'all have a nice night, and I hope y'all have a good day.
And pleasant manners as well. Thanks for calling.
Raw time.
You are fine, girl.
I think he's talking to you.
Ha!
So fine, girl.
Ha!
Raw time.
Hey, Tiffany.
Uh-huh.
How many piercings do you have?
I can't do math in my head very well, but I'll try.
Are your nipples pierced?
Not very many, just 12 maybe.
How about your clit?
No. Raw time.
Hello?
Hello?
How old are you?
Almost 11. How old are you?
God. No, seriously.
No,
No,
seriously, she's almost
serious.
11, but she's just a little advanced for her age. It's very good. Very, very intelligent for
So what
11.
school do you go to?
Huh?
What school do you go to?
I go to a private school.
Oh,
People don't tend to like me at public schools. I don't know why.
really? So, are you seriously 11?
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost.
Too bad you're lying. Okay.
Okay, bye. Raw time.
I want to fuck you, Tiffy.
Raw time.
Do I like you, honey, baby? Do I?
Raw time.
It's all kids.
God, this is so fun. Raw time.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, I just started watching your show like 15 minutes ago. Exactly what kind of show is this?
We play some good and some bad videos, and we have people call in. It's really exciting.
Alright, because I saw like, man, I forgot what the band, there's like 4 girls.
Yeah, they're from Ireland.
Yeah, it kind of makes you feel like you've been raped by flowers, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then, I don't know, it's raw time, and it's like, I didn't fit well together. I wasn't sure exactly what. If
We
I was
actually
too
get more
stoned
raw
right
than
now, or what, you know?
Yeah, well, we have some good videos coming up, so keep watching.
What do you got next?
Skinny Puppy, Meat Beat Manifesto, and KMFDM.
No, don't forget Bjork.
We already played her.
Did we?
No, we didn't. Maybe Bjork, too. Who knows?
Who knows?
Oh, sorry about that.
That's all right. Just turn the TV down and that won't happen.
Alright, turn the TV down. So you guys go on every weekend, or?
Yeah, every weekend.
Except for next weekend, because it's the 4th of July, as we know.
Is next weekend the 4th of July?
I'm afraid so.
Damn.
Alright then, I just want to give one last shout out to my boy James and Mark Fuentes and Jimmy Lawrence. Jimbo. Alright.
Right on.
All right.
Thanks.
Raw time. Raw time.
So do you dress like that for attention or what? I just want to know.
Yes, it's all
You
about...
crave attention, don't you?
I just crave it.
Which is why she's on TV. And notice you have just fallen into her trap. You've paid her attention. How do you feel?
Wonderful. Raw time.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, I was wondering if you could smile and roll your eyes for me.
Huh?
Oh, I love it.
Okay, cool.
Huh?
Raw time.
Bitch, you a fucking hoe ass bitch, you fucking bitch, fucking asshole.
Are you now? Just out of curiosity,
she
yeah,
left.
I know she hung up. Aren't you the one with the 154 IQ? And if so, where did you misplace it? Because you're not showing that.
Raw time.
Hey, Phil, what's going on?
Nada.
I was laying on capsize, and I taped that episode just because I don't know why, but I was watching it the other day.
Taped that
You're
episode.
kidding me.
No, I'm serious. And I noticed that you changed clothes. You know how you changed?
Yeah.
Did you change clothes this time on Raw Time?
No, this is actually the first segment. I'm going to go change in the next segment.
I think we're going to trade outfits.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And is it Chris? Oh, it's Stefani.
Tiffy.
Where's Stefani?
She's on vacation, maybe. We're not really sure yet.
And is Christine working in the booth?
Yep.
Is it safe to assume that y'all are both just scary-ass motherfucking bitches who don't even give a look at you. I'm embarrassed to watch this show. I'm embarrassed.
All right, now let me ask you something.
Let me ask you something, you ugly bitch.
If you're this embarrassed to be watching this show, you must be even more embarrassed to be calling the show, and even more embarrassed than that to be taping the show. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know. Raw time.
What's up?
Nothing.
Man, why these people keep calling talking crazy, folks?
I have no idea.
They have burned their brain cells.
People ain't got nothing else better to do, right?
No,
Kind of like us.
Spend 15 minutes trying to get on there, and then they get on and they say something stupid.
Well, we're thankful that you haven't done that.
Nah, I ain't gonna do nothing like that, man. So what's this show about?
Videos, playing videos. And looking at Tiffy.
Huh?
And looking at Tiffy.
Looking at, yeah, she tight.
Yeah, she is.
Huh?
She down with it.
My kid want to say something.
Oh my God.
So what's up, y'all?
Nada, what's up?
Shit, nothing, chilling, enjoying the show.
Right on, right on.
Yeah.
What are you all up to? You drinking, smoking, partying down, hanging loose? What's up?
Everything. Just chilling.
Just chilling?
Smoking, drinking, anything. Nothing.
What you got?
Huh?
What you got?
What you got? He put his hat sideways and everything. What the fuck? All right, I gotta go pee really quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Got it. All right.
Shit, got that killer.
Well, there you go.
Already.
Damn, man, why don't you save some for us?
Already. Y'all can come over here and blow something.
Well, we catch you after the show, bro.
Already. We got like a pound over here.
Damn, well, I don't know if I'd be advertising that to the police.
Yeah, we'll holler at y'all for real.
All right.
It's like, what's her name? The female?
Tiffy.
Tiffy.
Yeah, did that shit hurt when they put that on your lip?
No, yeah, just no.
Which one? Yeah.
I don't know, it's more of an annoying feeling than anything.
Oh, really? Yeah, all right then.
Okay, y'all have a good night.
Okay.
Raw time.
Okay.
Raw
One of the
time.
better callers.
Philip.
Yep.
These nuts.
D's nuts.
I was wondering, but you know, Dave's doing his Dave thing.
Okay. Raw time.
Dave, are you back there?
Huh?
Can I speak to Tiffy?
That's me.
Tiffy, do y'all play any Slayer on the show?
It depends. Dave gets to decide, really. I don't have much say in it.
Who?
Dave, the producer.
Play some Slayer.
Okay, we'll see.
Hey, would you do me a favor?
Certainly.
Would you stand up, Tiffy?
I can't. I'm strapped down and the microphone will come off.
No, you're not.
No,
Just
see,
real quick.
she's tied down to the microphone. The microphone's attached to the chair.
Stand
She
up and do
stands
like 2 jumping jacks.
Maybe later. Raw time.
Maybe later.
Yeah, I'm so goth, I'm dead. Raw time.
Hello?
Hello.
How you doing?
Great, how are you?
I was wondering if you could maybe give Philip a little sucky real quick. While he's on time?
no.
Come on, please.
No.
Raw time.
Hello?
Hello.
What's going on?
Not much.
Did I just hear that y'all smoked weed?
No, that was one of the other callers.
That was?
They were smoking weed. They have a pound if you want to go over. Apparently there's a party.
Really?
Crack is more of our thing. That's why we do this show.
Y'all like to smoke crack?
I thought everybody did.
Tiffy.
Yeah.
You know what?
No.
I think you're the most beautiful woman I have ever seen in my whole life. And you know what? The guy next to you, he is the biggest faggot I've ever seen.
What a
That's why
piece
we
of
all
shit.
love
Go back to
him.
high school to get such compliments.
Raw time.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Yo, dude. When there was like a brother who called like about, I don't know, 5 callers ago.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like that dork with the glasses was like trying to talk all cool with him, like he was down with the brothers, and you look like a total like white idiot. You fucking idiot. Fuck you.
Dude, it's cool.
Raw time.
Raw time.
Hi.
Raw time.
Hi.
Raw time.
Really?
Raw time.
That's us. Raw time.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going? My question is standing beside you.
Okay.
You're dead.
Really?
I don't think he's that goth. Raw time.
You don't seem to like Austin very much.
Actually I don't. Sorry. I guess when I lived here all my life and realized how stupid the people are, it kind of, you know.
Man, I just moved here. Should I leave?
I would try to get out while you can. Do you like it here?
Yeah, a lot of my friends live down here, but what's so bad?
Just kind of boring to me.
Try not to drive a
some
car.
good scenes, but I don't know. Well, thanks.
Okay. Raw time.
Tiffy, what are you doing on this show? I mean, you seem like you're pretty intelligent as opposed to like all the other losers on Raw Time, like that girl Stefani or that guy Philip or whatever, and that guy Dave that keeps playing horrible country for God knows why. I mean, that one guy that called and asked for Dead Kennedys and Operation Ivy, that's what you should be playing.
I don't really get to choose the videos.
I mean, but what is this guy's problem? And you need to get out of there while you still can, or you're going to develop some kind of horrible tumor and become an ugly, fat, disgusting slob like all of these other people on Raw Time. I mean, just look at them all.
But that's the fun part. Raw time.
Hey, what is up, TV friends?
Hi.
Hey, I have a question for y'all. Can y'all play Y'all?
Play what?
You are?
Yeah.
No, play You Are the 2 ugliest people I've seen on TV in a long time.
Well, I'll have to ask Dave if we have that in the studio, but if so, maybe we can play it next time for you. Raw time.
Hey.
Hi.
How you doing?
Great, how are you?
Hey, you don't like Austin?
Not that much, no.
Have you ever been to El Paso?
I've been through it, but I haven't actually stayed there very long.
El Paso's cool. It's all about chuco.
Chuco?
Yeah, Chuco. Say it again.
I don't think I
Chuco
can.
Town.
Okay.
I want to lick your cunt.
Okay.
I
Raw
think
time.
she already covered that everybody does.
Hi.
Hello?
Hello, you're on Raw time.
I just wanted to say that I really like your style, Tiffy, and I don't like the fact that like people call in all the time and diss you and stuff. I think that they just like are really immature and that they just need to grow up.
Well, thank you for not being immature like them.
All right, bye.
Bye. Raw time.
Hey.
Really? That's hilarious. Raw time.
Say.
Hi.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh boy, here we go.
Go for it.
Why do you put on that stuff? You could look real good without all that makeup and piercing and all that.
Because I try to look bad. Raw time.
She does look good.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh boy.
Hey.
Excuse me?
What's up, baby?
Hi. Okay, bye-bye.
It's going to be one of those what are you wearing
Raw
things.
time.
Yeah, this is a chick with 154 IQ, and all I have to say is that...
Oh, sorry. Raw time.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, I've been in Austin for a long time, and it's pretty ridiculous that all these people calling and making sexual comments.
Yeah, it is, but I guess there's not much you can do about it.
Well, no, there's not. But, I mean, that just says a lot about Austin and all these idiots that moved here.
It says a lot about how kids 11 and under should be in bed by now, but...
Oh, you think those little kids? Yeah, they're a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched Dave and I watched everybody. I've been, here since 1985.
Yeah.
And it's ridiculous. Raw Time is about Austin and alternative crap.
Yeah. Well, tonight we're having problems with the videos, so we are not getting those in as much, but...
Well, don't you have anybody that screens your calls or anything? They used to.
No.
No?
Not anymore. They used to.
You don't have any help anymore?
No one loves us.
Good help is hard to find.
But I used to call, and it'd be like they always ask you questions before they call, so now they just screw with you and talk about your tits and how your lips are.
Yeah. Well...
But I grew up in the punk scene in 1985 and back then, and everything was cool. So, good luck.
Let's see, what year did you get here? 85?
Well, I lived in Georgetown all my life, but...
Did you ever get... Now, see, I didn't move here till like 82, late
but
82. Did you ever get a chance to go down to Raoul's?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, see, I miss that in the Armadillo.
Oh, I'd never been to the Armadillo, but, I mean, I've been to, Club Foot and Club Voltaire's and all those
Yeah, I remember
things.
those.
The cool age, I've known Dave and all those people, and it's just ridiculous that all these people got to insult everybody and don't know anything about Access TV.
Dave, you just have to look to the parents in part.
Yeah, I guess so, but I mean, there's alternatives, who cares how you dress? Club Foot, Voltaire's, all those things, and the Ritz back in its heyday and everything is great.
Well, remember, these people are not at all about tolerance. They don't understand the meaning.
Obviously, they don't tolerate it. They only accept how they are, whether they're gang members or what. They got to talk jive.
Yeah,
so
well,
good luck to both of you. And Dave, I'm 32 years old, and I'm sitting here watching your show at 2:30 in the goddamn morning going, what's going on? Why are these people insulting you? I don't understand.
Because they have nothing better to do. I mean, when you're 16 and all that testosterone's flowing through your body and you can't get a date, what else is there to do?
I want to ask you questions and hear information instead of insult you and talk about poor Tiffany.
Don't insult the piss out of you and insult the shit out of you.
Because I grew up with people that looked just like her. I was in the punk scene too,
See, I think she's actually very, very beautiful, and I don't know where some of these people are getting off. But.
Well, I don't either. I don't understand it. But I mean, I wish somebody would call and ask you questions and talk about
do you have
the
any
music
questions?
scene. Me? Mm-hmm. I'm just I turned on Raw Time for the first time in probably years, and I'm just going, Dave's not there, and I'm like, why are these people calling like this?
Dave's there. Dave is actually back there. I think he's actually trying to fix the whole video thing right now.
Well, I understand that. I mean, what Dave does, but it's like, the people calling in, I was just like, that's kind of rude and crude, but hell. I guess they got the right to call in,
surprised?
but at least they could ask some questions or something and talk intelligently.
She's so
you're
offended.
asking a lot of some of these people from Austin.
I know. I grew up here. So, Well, good luck, y'all.
Well, thanks. Now back to the stupid callers.
All right, bye.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Raw time.
Panocha.
Yes,
And
definitely.
as we were saying.
Raw time.
Yeah, hey Tiffy, hey Philip. I'm just wondering, instead of taking these obscene phone calls and just playing these random videos, why don't you guys just talk for a while? Because you seem pretty intelligent, seems like you have something to say. I'd rather hear you talk than these callers talk and watch some of these videos. So why don't you just talk for a while?
They might get mad at us if we do that.
Yeah, I mean, part of the thing is taking the calls and finding out the feedback. This is actually a much longer segment than it should be tonight because some of the video playback equipment has given us a little bit of trouble.
So we're missing all the good videos.
We are
I'm
missing
sorry.
some good videos. We're also missing some not so good videos, but we won't say which ones those are.
Huh?
Raw time.
Philip.
Yep.
Have you ever seen Dave eat a buffet, dude? Like at Chinese and shit?
No,
Dude,
I can't say that I have.
He can scarf egg rolls like a motherfucker, dude.
I love him.
We love Dave.
He can scarf egg rolls like a motherfucker.
Hey, I want to say that, Tiffy, I think you are a beautiful girl.
Okay.
And Philip, both of you guys have incredible wit.
Thank you.
And I'm impressed. I've just been flipping channels, and, man, I've been watching this. The other guys that are calling in are just idiots. You're exactly right. This is a great show.
Well, it could be a great show, and if, you know, people would call in with actually something to say rather than suck my dick or Tiffy, you look like a whore or something like that, you know,
That's
it could be
ridiculous.
really cool. There could be some actual feedback.
Right.
But, you know, you got kids in control out there of telephones. I don't know where mom and dad are. They're probably asleep. They're probably passed out.
That's the problem with society, right?
Well,
Mom and Dad need more. They need to take care of it, not make other people decide to do that. And
Well,
they pass laws and stuff for that.
Well,
right?
let me ask you something. Have you noticed that we have a special guest coming in.
Oh, yeah.
It's Dean. Have you noticed that the people who shouldn't be having children keep having more children?
Exactly.
You know, you need a license to drive a car. You need a license to sell food or alcohol. You need a license to run any kind of business. Oh, I'm sorry, did you want to have kids? Go right ahead.
I like the way you think, Philip.
Thanks.
That's exactly right.
Thanks
you guys
very
keep
much.
it up.
You know, a lot of these children are making a real strong case for Norplant, so...
Yeah, I think I am about to wrap it up. We didn't meet the goal, but we got really close to it, and we had a good time. And I got a lot of streaming to do between now and the end of the year. So thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate all of you. And I think I'm going to call it a night. And I'll see all you guys again real soon. Have a good one.